searching begins. Find yourself within. Take up your blade. Let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid. Make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, checkers and pleasers. Welcome to Check Please. It's good to have you all. Beardy made a snap finger gun, but I hadn't turned on the audio yet, so all you saw was him going like this, really.
It's fine. It showed up. It was the first thing I did on the stream, so I'm happy. Hi, everybody. I'm Beardy, your DM. And this is Check Please, our live play game show thingy that we do. It's not a game show. It's a show where we play a game. It's complicated. Not really, but I'm going to be like that. Anyway, these are my players. Hi.
Hi there. My name is Keni. I play Louie Freeman, sad boy trying to be better wizard extraordinaire.
Yeah.
Definitely wizard.
Right, sorry, I'm not used to having the block between us. my
New
name
layout's
is
getting
Grem.
to you.
I play Valentino, and I'm hoping to win big money tonight.
Nice.
Oh no, this is gonna become the game show episode. Fuck.
My name is Shane, and I play Xander, the Mothman.
And I'm Xeno. I play Zu'lin, and I will take alchemy for 500, Alex.
Yes! True daily double!
And that's who we have today.
Hi everybody. Yeah. So we're gonna get rolling here.
Who
welcome
has tonight's recap?
Oh, I got this.
back. Okay. What happened
Okay.
last time?
So, we started off where we left off last time, which was after we committed a very, very, very horrible, soul-rending, ripping, eating, strange power usage on A of the Circle.
Horrible is a strong word.
I seem to remember his face being ripped off and like burnt beyond recognition, him dropping to his knees and vomiting blood on the ground, saying, "I hope this helps," and then collapsing and fading out of existence as his energy arced around and was eaten by the moth. So you're right. Not that bad.
Yeah.
We've done far worse.
Some people
Yeah.
have a low pain tolerance.
Exactly. And A of the Circle was one of them. So
True.
we left off after gathering again and kind of going our separate ways to do some stuff. We met up at the wonderful, wonderful Blessed Oven, where we decided to use our amazing gift card that Louie won for being the best poet in Louisiana to buy a crap ton of pizzas and other snacks, which Xander would use his magic on to preserve so that we have stuff to eat for the rest of our journey. During that little lunch before everybody else got there, Louie played with the moth a little bit. We all kind of talked, had some pizzas and some snacks, and Bastion played a prank on everybody, giving us these little kind of red cake pops that turned out to be very, very, very spicy. And everyone but Stavik and Xander partook in those, and Louie notably curled up and covered his mouth and made little whimpering noises. It was really great. It was
Low
great.
pain tolerance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a low pain tolerance, it's a low
It's a low
spice tolerance,
spice
thank
tolerance.
you.
Oh,
Fuck
okay.
off.
Big
Yes.
difference.
He's got a
Indeed.
great pain tolerance, thank you.
And we're gonna test that.
Yes, today.
Today.
Bruises.
Excuse
So-
you two.
In
This'll be
other
fun.
news, when we left the Blessed Oven, we decided to kind of go our separate ways to grab some stuff. Zu'lin wanted to do a little bit of shopping and asking around for some information.
That's right. Hunters don't know shit.
Hunters don't know shit. We don't stand hunters in this household. No
Mm-mm.
hunters allowed. So But seekers are very welcome. Did I mention that we named ourselves?
We got our group
We
name.
are- Yes, we are the
Circle
Meat Sheath.
Seekers.
Meat sheath.
or the Golden Meath, which is the plural of moth. It is the only legally allowed plural of moth in Burgos. So
Glad someone else remembered this other than me.
Oh no, we
Yes.
remember.
We remember. So Zu'lin went to do some shopping. Stavik, I believe, accompanied him. Bastion and Louie made a little trip of them of their own,
And Stavik.
and Stavik as well. At that point, Xander also went off to the Temple of Owen, where he wanted to do a little ritual, just cast a little spell, blood biography, on the fragment of Stavik's hood to figure out what A of the Circle's name is, because we killed him, and that was a little sad. But we discovered that apparently he's not actually dead. He may be alive or undead, or alive and undead at the same time. Unalive? I don't know. We're working on that. We're working on that one.
Unalive.
Yeah.
It's
So
we're workshopping
Real-life?
it.
yeah. We're workshopping
Re-dead.
that. Re-dead.
No, I
Exactly.
don't like those things.
So Xander burnt the remains that he had there, and as he was leaving, he got this sensation from all the statues of Owen that he was watched, that he had like a little bit of a community. So that was a really nice and not foreboding or concerning feeling whatsoever.
Totally normal.
Yeah,
Completely
we all
normal.
met up, and since we didn't have money, we didn't actually get a carriage, so Xander decided to burn all of his spell slots for the next couple of days, conjuring spectral mounts and a spectral carriage. So we rode towards Saraibo in style in our spectral carriage, and only had a mishap the very first time as some stuff happened. But before that, Valentino and Louie had an interesting conversation where Louie was like, "Hey, Valentino, you said you wanted to talk to me about stuff," and Valentino was like, "Fuck, did I? Yes, I will tell you anything." And Louie was like, "Okay, so like, what's your backstory?" And Valentino was like,
Hey, I didn't say that.
"I will tell you anything except for my backstory."
I think the question was, what's your last name? Was that it?
Yeah.
No. Did I
No.
ask for a last name?
No.
I don't
Oh,
think
I'm
so.
sorry.
No.
What was your question? I apologize.
He asked how long he had been in the Mary Valley.
In the Mary
Oh.
Valley.
That's right. How
And the-
long ago you had left or something?
Yes.
Much,
And the answer was,
much easier and less offensive, and yet
Yeah.
True. And Valentino was like, "Many years ago, I was in the Mary Valley for quite some time. Much less than all the time, but more than no time." And so Louie was like, "Okay." And then he pressed his head tenderly against Valentino's, their faces inches apart, only a single coin's worth of thickness between them, as he stared into his eyes and cast a cone of energy, melding their minds together so he could read his thoughts so delicately. And what he got was daddy issues.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
We all got it. It's
and
nothing new.
Then gave Valentino a new temporary tattoo that was a little butterfly on his forehead that like flew away afterwards. So we learned daddy issues. Then Louie went back to reading his book after being a little bit frustrated by that conversation. Bastion was asleep. Zu'lin was doing some fun alchemical work inside the carriage, and Stavik was sleeping after his head had fallen off multiple times for reasons. And at some point, people were asleep or not paying attention, and the carriage started to wink out of existence. So Xander did his best, like, quarterback tackle. I don't actually know sports. He, like, grabbed Bastion over one shoulder, grabbed Louie in the other hand, and stopped a potentially disastrous fall, but not before Valentino grabbed Louie around the waist, and Louie started screaming everywhere. It was lovely.
I believe
Hopefully,
that's called a touchdown.
you're right. That was a touchdown.
Yeah,
Mhm.
but, and also just from my very, very minuscule amount of football knowledge, quarterbacks are not the ones that do the tackling.
What?
those things have gone very wrong.
Yeah, if the quarterback's doing tackling, things are fucked.
Okay.
Is that defense? Does defense do tackling? Is
That
defense
seems like
its own thing?
offense. right?
No, offense is
Well,
like
wait.
moving forward and putting the ball in places, right?
It's
But
the-
why
it's
would
the de-
offense
it's
not
the
be
de-
tackling?
It's the defense that tackles.
The defense
Oh!
attacks. There's literally the word tack in tackling.
Right. So
Make it make sense.
So
This is why I can't
so
do sports.
It's fine. Look, I don't. I just for
Mhm.
posterity, and for the
Mhm.
internet at large, I am not an expert at football. I'm in fact very bad at sport.
All
but,
sport, really.
but I understand at least that in the game of football, there is the quarterback is the guy that gets the ball hiked to him and then
Mhm.
runs that ball to the goal line. I'm pretty sure I'm right about that.
Listen,
And then
Quarterback
he's
is
the one
guy
that
who
gets
throws.
tackled.
Okay.
American
Yeah.
football didn't make it into Wii Sports. I don't know if it's even a sport.
You know what?
Agreed.
You know
fair.
what?
That's
Yeah.
fair.
That's fair. That's good
Agreed.
enough.
It's not at the Olympics.
So-
Fuck it.
So
Yeah.
anyway,
So, anyways, we managed to make camp. Louie went off to get some firewood and stuff because he was feeling a little bit something after all the events of the day. And when he was there, he noticed that he was being followed. And it was definitely Clara and her 5 identical sisters.
No.
Potentially. We don't know that it's not,
Okay,
so it
okay.
basically is.
I thought they were wild dogs, but maybe 5 Claras is a pretty good idea too.
Implying that Clara is not a shape-shifting, like, were creature.
You call
I see what you're
Clara a
doing there.
bitch?
I didn't
what?
say that. I believe that's everybody else who has said something like that.
I don't know
So
if I've called
Louis
it a bitch.
detects some kind of presence watching him. So he runs back and tells everybody. And so
Didn't run. Walked calmly
He
back
walked-
to camp.
very calmly, with his chin up, looking impudently and not concerned or afraid whatsoever, back to the camp, told everyone, and
There's something in the boots.
and then Valentino, Stavik, and Zu'lin went off to check on that while Louie was reading, and Xander went over to Bastion and started talking to him. They had
Which was a
and-
mistake.
which was, I think, it was wonderful. So they had a little conversation about stars, and Xander suggested that maybe one day he would take Bastion to the stars, and Bastion said that he would perhaps make a new constellation for Xander, because, as we all know, we live on the potato, in the center of the carved out watermelon, that the
Yep.
gods poked holes on the outside to make sure light would go through because it was just too dark for us. So that started an extended discussion of cosmology and what the stars are, with Xander saying that the stars were ghosts in a metaphorical sense, Bastion saying that the stars were holes in a literal sense, and Louie saying that stars were wishes. So it was very interesting. We had a long debate about this, after which we learned that Bastion perhaps is a very fascinating way of seeing everything, and now I want to know what he thinks about, like, plants and trees and mountains and stuff like that too. But Stavik pulled Louie and Xander aside to ask about his family, and he wanted to know, what they were doing. Most likely his daughter, since she would be alive still. And Xander did a little magic-y thing and discovered that she was alive. So hopefully she is living a very, very boring life and is completely irrelevant to the events of the campaign and not implicated in the murders whatsoever, unlike his wife, who definitely is the killer. So yeah, we decided that we would have a little sleepover amongst the ones of us who were still awake, which is not Bastion. So it's Louie, Xander, Valentino, because he wanted to join, and Stavik. And obviously Xander said that the big points of a sleepover are talking about boys, gossiping, not going to sleep, doing each other's hair and nails, and makeup. So that's, I believe, where we left off.
All right.
Okay.
So,
Well, there we go. All right.
Sleepover time, I guess.
Oh, geez. All right. We're
Who's
starting
there
off.
first?
So it is the evening of April the 3rd of the year 808, Third Era, and the party is traveling from the city of Luciana to the large town of Saraibo. And you guys make camp there the evening of the 3rd. It is about 7 p.m. You have been traveling for most of the day, you made it about 60 miles each day, as you typically have along this road. And aside from a few other travelers on the road, I mean, this is not like deserted highway or anything. So there's plenty of other travel, but not really a whole lot of like stopping for conversation or anything like that. But you're traveling east along the road, and you make camp that night. What would you guys like to do?
Well, we're still at night where we were, so we're doing the sleepover.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm not exactly sure how to start the sleepover, to be honest.
Okay, so what we have to do is grab all of our bedrolls and put them together, ideally with all of the heads touching, and then we get on them and put our heads in our hands like this and kick
Oh.
our feet a little bit as we discuss boys and gossip and things like that. And ideally there should be snacks and plenty of makeup and pillows in case we want to have a pillow fight.
Well,
Well, I've got lots of makeup, but it's not cheap.
we each have our own pillows at least. I don't
Yes.
think it's a lot of pillows though. The bedroll thing is a little weird, but I'll try. But if I get uncomfortable, I will move it away.
Understood.
Well, what do we do first?
Well, do you want to do each other's hair and makeup first? Do you want to gossip about boys?
The hair one sounds a lot better than the other two.
I don't know. The lads have been up to some interesting shit.
Right. I feel like it is ripe for gossip.
Huh? What do you mean?
But you're not caught on?
To what?
Xander, I have to say, you really seem like you're an expert on this. You really seem to be familiar with the finer points. This is something you've done a lot in your youth.
Xander is going to chuckle at that. To borrow a line from you, Valentino, I suppose that is a mystery that you will have to discover in the future.
We will unravel it.
Well, I eagerly await the unraveling then. Something the matter, Louie?
No, I just feel a little lost, I guess.
Yes, it is easy to feel overwhelmed in the presence of two auras of impeccable mystery. I understand.
Uh-huh.
So, Xander is going to reach into his pouch and he's going to bring out a honestly sizable set of makeup supplies. Brushes, bottles of like perfume and oils, it seems, as well. And he's going to lay it down in front of everybody.
It's interesting. Yeah, if anybody sees this kit, you can feel free to make a perception check on this one.
Ugh,
Sure.
14 for me.
Okay.
We'll get the
Much
bad rolls
better.
out of the way.
Yeah, bad rolls today.
Let's start with the bad rolls. That's fine. So, yeah. So, Louie, Valentino, the two of you look at this kit, and it is, in fact, a sizable kit of stuff. But, yeah, you don't pick out anything unique or strange about it, other than its size. It does seem to be a large collection of various objects.
I assume it seems kind of strange to Valentino because his own stuff is all much more like hodgepodge, probably homemade, a lot of it.
This is a lot of makeup.
I feel like you didn't say half of the sentence.
It reminded me of someone else's amount that they would have.
I see. Well, you're welcome to partake or use your own makeup, Valentino. I imagine that you don't have any, Louie, as it would probably be a little too girly for you.
Yeah. Just a smidge.
It's a shame. I think you would pose a striking figure with a little bit of emphasis in your eyes.
I don't think I'm really interested in that, thank you.
Might be a little bit
course.
dangerous. The girls already seem to be unable to leave Louie alone as it is.
That's true. But I don't know if we can afford to enhance your masculine charm anymore.
That's true. It would be a danger to Burgos to have
Yes.
Louie be even more
Perhaps
rugged.
to society.
Yes, I agree.
I'm trying to figure out if you're complimenting me or not, and I can't tell, but thank you.
Of course.
But of course. So, who wants to start with the makeup and hair?
Well,
Alright, you're going to run me through some of this shit.
it's pretty easy. Both of it.
Which, I mean, I'm familiar with both. I just mean this setup. There's
Oh,
a lot going
yes.
on here.
Xander is going to take the box and kind of open it up. You see that there are several compartments, some that kind of swivel out to the sides, some that open up. It seems to be very meticulously put together, and every section has its own kind of theme to it. Everything has been organized extremely neatly. He'll point out the different sections and what they do with precision.
And that's a foundation brush, and that's a blush brush, and that's a thicker, more bushier one for your eyeshadow, and there's a more refined one in case you wanted the shapes to be a little more defined. That one's for wet.
You will notice, probably as you're saying that, Louie,
Mm-hmm.
that Xander seems to have multiple different shades of foundation and concealer. In fact, most of the shades seem to not be his shade.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's a much broader, more generic kit.
Though there are
Yeah.
some that do match him, but the majority do not.
Louie won't say anything.
We don't think it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's thinking.
So I believe I should have adequate for everybody, at least whoever wants to participate. Though I don't know if I have the right shade for Stavik.
Oh, we're gonna paint on him. I've got that.
Oh, perfect.
It's a very good idea.
Oh,
If you don't want Stavik, just say something.
no, he was super excited about it last time.
Yeah.
So, Louie will kind of go through it, look at Valentino, look back at the makeup, and he'll start, like, plucking out different things, staring at him from time to time, and then back at the colors. I think this is probably good for your complexion, but if none of the colors are your flavor, your choice, obviously.
I can make any flavor work, no worries. It's been a while since I've had somebody pick this out for me, so I'm excited for this.
Did someone used to do that a lot for you?
Few different people at different points.
Well, I do notice that you kind of wear this kind of magenta-y eyeshadow, so it is nice looking.
Thank you.
Do you add any product to your lips, or are they that plump normally?
Grem knows about as much about makeup as Shay knows about sports. So,
So a lot.
so
You're an expert.
Valentino
So much.
responds accordingly.
Okay.
Honestly, probably A light blushy color for his lips. A little gloss, maybe?
Yeah, I think gloss would look good.
Mm-hmm.
I think you'd look good with glitter as well, but I don't know.
Ooh,
if-
yes. Right on the cheeks to emphasize his
Indeed.
bones.
Yeah. When you have immaculate bone structure, there's not much that you need to add, but can always be a little more fancy.
So it's helpful
Is something
to
that matter?
bring the eye to the
Nothing.
final details.
Indeed. It's important to draw the eye after all. And Xander will get to work with Louie doing some of Valentino's makeup.
You, Valentino, you'll notice that at least Louis's hand when he's using the brushes or even touching your face to like move it in an angle, he's very, very gentle. The brush strokes are very soft but very practiced.
Xander is also very soft, but he is extremely precise with his brushstrokes, almost as if it is a science to him. And he's leaning in very close and kind of tipping up Valentino's chin with a finger as he does it.
I need you to close your eyes. The mascara part's gonna be a little tricky. How are you used to you having something near your eyes?
Oh, it's fine.
So what I'm gonna do, just to see your comfort level, I'm gonna put the wand near your eyelashes, like right in front of your eye, and I just need you to blink a little bit, okay? Okay.
Blink.
Louie's nodding. Okay. I think you have enough tolerance for that then. That should be fine for me to just do. Don't flinch too much.
I mean, I don't know if I need to roll to declare this, but I feel like Valentino doesn't flinch.
I think
He's
he's
had blades
fine.
up to his face.
This is
so
just role playing. This is
a
just
little
role
brush.
playing.
Yeah,
I poke him in the eye.
nice.
I intentionally stabbed the wand into his eye. Who's a one-eyed bitch now?
It's just like, yeah, great. I'm sure this is gonna look so good.
Incredible. I will also say that as Xander is working on his portion, Valentino will note that he's very physical. He's very touchy, like very much so, just kind of like feeling out the angles and the planes of his face as he's working on it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Valentino just kind of sits there, crisscross applesauce, as it's known. Just very
only legal way to say it.
cooperative.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is there anything particular you'd like for your hair, Valentino?
You have anything in mind?
Let's see. It's not terribly long right now, so the options are somewhat limited, I would say. But if there are any sorts of oils or scents you prefer, I know you've got a natural muskiness to yourself, so I'm not sure if something floral would be a good match for you, but I'm sure I have something
It's
that'll
like
work.
a cast iron pan. You add things to it, and it only creates a greater kind of combined experience.
Decent analogy.
Nice. In that case, Xander is going to pull out several bottles and lay them in front of Valentino, and then he's going to do kind of like a little like cup game, moving them around. None of them are labeled, by the way. And then he will gesture and say, since you seem to be such a big fan of fate and destiny, Valentino, why don't you let
This one.
fate decide?
Oh, he went for it.
Immediately.
Okay. He reaches out for one of the bottles, and Xander will open it for him. It probably smells faintly of freesia, I would say. Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Great.
Nerds.
Incredible. Yeah, it's a gentle scent. It's not overpowering necessarily. Floral. It's got some sweet notes to it, but it seems to be very delicate. a little bit less strong than Xander's even, which isn't overpowering. I think that this is a very good match for the multitude that already exist in the cast iron pot, I suppose. And he will hand it over to Valentino as he sits behind him, crisscross applesauce.
Yeah, see, fate chooses well.
Yes, I suppose so. And he'll run his hands through Valentino's hair a little bit after, ask him if that's okay, just to kind of see what he's working with. Louie, what do you think will be good?
Well, he's already got some volume with his hair to begin with. It kind of curls upward a little bit. I wonder if you ever went with long hair, if it would be slightly wavy or have a bit of a fan out naturally as it already does. It might be dumb, but like barrettes or something might look nice, or like a headband, kind of emphasize the outward flare a bit more, maybe.
That could be good. Let's perhaps see what we can do. And Xander will start applying a little bit of the scented oil to the strands, just very, very, very gently, styling a little bit, teasing out the natural curls a little bit. Since we've been traveling all day, I imagine there's probably a little bit of frizz. He's gonna tamp that down a little bit, smoothen it out, make sure he smells immaculate.
Louie will kind of... He's still sitting in the group, but he's not directly involved with this part, really. He's just watching.
Well, unfortunately, Valentino, it seems that you are correct. There is very little we can do to enhance what is already here, since you are so gifted, well endowed by fate, as it were.
It is something that many people encounter. Don't take it personally.
Oh, I certainly won't take it personally unless you want me to.
Well, you have an impressive collection nonetheless.
Thank you.
We are looking for a certain kind of chic, a certain setting. I know who to talk to.
Was your hair white when you were born?
Okay, Grem doesn't want you to ask about that one.
Whoa!
Called it.
Yeah. I was. I mean, it grew in like that. It happened on its own, but it wasn't when I was like born. I was like that.
Fascinating. Do you like it this way?
Of course, it's my hair.
Well, I was gonna say we could probably use some berries to dye the ends since they're so light, if you ever wanted color in it.
Yeah.
I'm not
I
opposed
also
to
have
that
dye.
either.
You should dye it like a coppery color.
Oh, good morning, Bastion. I didn't know you were awake again.
I've been awake this whole time. I've just been over here like laying down.
No, you fell asleep. I had to drag your ass into the tent a little bit ago.
Nah.
Classic. Would you like to join in on the action?
No, I'm good here.
Go
He
pray like
says-
yourself.
From about 20 feet away, laying on the ground, he has a bag of something next to him, and he just keeps reaching into the bag, pulling something out, and then eating it.
Well, I suppose more for Valentino then. And Xander will continue working, just putting the finishing touches on him.
Bro, just like running down all the fucking jalapeno, the fucking hot pepper
Jalapeno poppers. Louie, do you want anything done?
To me.
Yes, unless you would like something done to someone else.
I don't think I would look very good with makeup on, so you don't have to worry about that.
Understood. I suppose I already did your hair the other day.
Yes.
You don't want it, or you don't think it would look good?
Yes.
Well, I'm not. If you don't want it, then I'm not going to push it. But I don't agree with that second part.
I see.
Well,
Thank you.
of course, if you change your mind at any time, I have my supplies here. He's going to say as he kind of gives Valentino one final once over, just fixing a couple of strands, and then he'll rub his hands together, taking just a little sniff of his hands. That freesia scent. And he'll get up from behind Valentino and sit in front of everyone again.
And Valentino busts out his mirror, look over. Hold on. You were very, very cautious about the final details. I appreciate that. The sort of
Thank
things
you.
people tend to miss.
Well, I like to bring out the beauty in my subjects, even if there is quite a lot there to begin with. Can always be enhanced a little more.
But it's always a pleasure to work with a fellow master.
Well, hopefully we get a chance to work together more in the future then, Valentino.
Well, half of the fun playing Valentino is just seeing Kenny's incredulousness at everything I say.
You mean Louie?
Whoever. Both.
Should I?
Do you want to do me next?
Okay. Yeah. Hair or makeup first?
Whatever you prefer, I am at your disposal.
Okay. And Louie will kind of crawl over to the makeup kit and start taking out pieces a little quicker than what he did with Valentino, and he puts some back and takes some out, and it seems like he's switching a lot back and forth until he has the amount that he wants and the color variation, and then he points at it in front of Xander. Is this okay?
Oh, I think that would look wonderful. I trust you.
Okay. And so he'll kneel next to Xander, and he takes a brush and like gets it close to his skin and then stops. Do these stay on? And he gestures to himself, referring to the gold pieces on Xander's face.
Oh, I suppose I haven't taken them off in some time, but I could. And he'll reach over and he will detach them.
God, he's naked.
Yeah. They pull out of his skin, leaving trails behind, little metal. No. Detaches them. They glitter.
Skin just like.
Yeah. Must admit, I feel a little naked without them on.
Are you gonna be okay?
Oh, I have no problem with nudity.
Okay.
Feel free to join in, Valentino. There's plenty of room for two.
Valentino will, but the Grem's former lack of knowledge,
Yeah.
aforementioned lack of knowledge, means that that's just kind of in the background.
Yeah. Not a problem.
So Louie will take a foundation that he found is closest to Xander's skin color, and he'll make a swatch on his skin and then hold it up onto next to Xander's face and look back and forth, shrug, and kind of decide it's the closest he can get. And then he'll start working on that. He does a very subtle blush so that it doesn't fight with Xander's hair color or eyelashes. And he kind of works on the more shadowy parts of Xander's face, contouring and making his features more defined so that you can see his bone structure a bit more. And then with a more golden powder, he takes a fine brush and he starts to put on Xander's freckles a gold makeup to emphasize them. And on his eye, he'll do a more subtle, like, darker eyeshadow and actually use the gold as more of an eyeliner for him. And then just a very simple, like, more just almost clear gloss for his lips. And then sits back.
Xander will kind of throw his head forward so that his hair kind of cascades over while not actually touching his face at all. And then he'll kind of flip it back over, kind of purse his lips and look up at both of them under kind of half-lidded eyes. How do I look?
I must say, you too make an exquisite canvas.
Well, I suppose I'm not very used to it, but I enjoy being painted.
Do you want to see yourself?
Sure.
Louie takes out a pocket mirror and hands it to Xander.
What does the pocket mirror look like? What's the design on the back?
So, it doesn't look like the fanciest thing ever, but it does have a lot of filigree. Can you give me a perception check?
I can most certainly give you a perception check. I am historically great
You're
at
so
perception.
good at them. I mean, if you get a 6
That is a nat 20 for 26. Manifesting.
You really are. There's either a W or a V hidden in the filigree, but there tends to be kind of these butterfly shapes throughout on kind of this lily of the valley looking structured flower on the back, though. It definitely looks like someone's interpretation of the flower and not that they actually
Sure.
knew what it looked like.
Great. Yeah, Xander will clock this as he holds it. He holds it very specifically. His palms don't touch the back, but his fingers are on either side of it, and he holds the bottom with his fingers, and he kind of tilts it up to look at himself at different angles. I like your work, Louie. If this investigator business doesn't work out for you, you have a promising career in cosmetology, perhaps.
No.
As a professional, I say that you would do a good job.
Thank you. I appreciate the compliment.
And I accept it.
Yes.
Xander
will run his hands through his hair.
And is it okay if I do your hair now?
Yes.
I would like to take my time, if you don't mind, but I have an idea, if you would let me.
Sure, feel free to take your time. If we want to take this opportunity to gossip about boys and or other things, that would perhaps help the time pass by quicker.
Okay. And Louie kind of shuffles behind Xander and sits behind him kind of on his knees, but not like straight, slightly open. And he at first is just looking over his hair, and then from his bag he takes out a bristle brush and gently touches Xander's hair, kind of moving his fingers behind his neck to swoop it out a bit more so he has more understanding of the volume and shape of it all, even texture. And at first, he just starts brushing it.
You'll notice that Xander sits extremely still, not necessarily stiff, but there's like almost no reaction whatsoever to being touched or having his hair moved.
Mm-hmm. So...
Bro. Would you like to join us for this gossiping about boys and or other things, or are you more of the watching type?
I mean, I'm more of a watching type, at least for all this. But like, what do you have for me? He says, seemingly chewing something very hard to chew.
I don't know. Who wants to start with the gossip?
Okay.
I don't know about gossip, but got me curious about something.
Oh,
Talking about the body as a canvas. Well,
yeah.
any of you gentlemen any tattoos?
I got some scars.
Same.
You know, those are pretty similar. They tell a story as well.
I suppose I had a tattoo, but it's gone now.
You got rid of it. What, you chopped the skin off?
Oh no, it was, you could say, a magical tattoo. If you'd like, I could give you one at some point.
I think I would. I think we have all traveled together well enough to cross that threshold.
True, and you did seem to like that thing that I did before, and you said you were interested in maybe me doing it again, so it would be easier with that tattoo. Xander says with no context whatsoever, even though this was like 4 days ago.
In game, which means,
Yeah.
you know, 10 years
It was
ago
like,
in real
yeah,
life.
exactly.
I'm sitting here like, whatever. I'll let
I mean,
that sit at what that sounds
Yeah.
like.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Go for it.
Yeah, so I think I like that.
Excellent. Well, I know you have quite a number of tattoos yourself in quite fascinating locations.
Well, I find them to be something of a catalog. Lets me take the people that I have to leave behind in life with me.
I see. I see. Any particular story behind that Prenia tattoo?
Not one I can share in pleasant company.
Oh, well,
So unpleasant company instead?
Probably, yes.
I see.
I've got some unpleasant companions that I think would probably love the story. I don't know that you are one of them, Louie.
Thank you?
well, perhaps at another time we can get unpleasant. I'd love to hear the story.
All right, I'd love to tell it.
Bro,
Yeah.
I'm sure you've heard and seen lots of very strange things in Kanyas. Would you tell us a story?
All right. Like what about? He swallows hard.
You seem to have a talent for turning even the most mundane things magical as you describe them. So it could be anything, honestly. Maybe a weird thing that you saw, a fun memory.
I once saw a dude get married to a fish.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, this sounds exactly what we're looking for. This is
Exactly.
great.
Oh, all right. Yeah, no, I saw a dude get married to a fish. He was one of those fishermen. Like there's lots of fishermen in Kanyas, right? It's pretty normal profession there. Like most people eat fish every day in that city. About half the town smells like fish all the time. But there was this one dude that I met while I was doing some jobs around the docks. It's not important what I was doing. Not really part of the story, but yeah, I saw this guy, old dude, older, I guess, probably maybe in his 40s, kind of had like wispy hair. He was a fisherman, and he'd go out on this little dinghy and he would come back and he would talk about, how he would catch fish, but he has this fish that he's like obsessed about, that he wanted to like catch and like bring back, like some kind of fish that like would like make him rich or something. I don't know. He would get weird and like talk about it constantly to anybody who would listen. But yeah, then the one day he came back and he said that he couldn't catch that fish anymore, and he had completely changed his opinion, and we were all like, what are you talking about? And he started talking about how he fell in love with it and how it loved him back and that they were going to be together, and it was really weird. And he got like a priest of Prenia to like go with him and like perform a wedding ceremony between him and this fish while he was out on his boat. Yeah, he was a weird dude.
Fucking pretty.
They went for it, the priest?
I think that the priest probably didn't know what was going on.
Is
My
Did they
guess
come
is...
back? The two of them? It sounds like it ends with them not coming back.
is
I
air
mean-
not popular in Burgos?
I mean, I guess, but like, I think that yeah, this guy just went for maybe somebody that he thought he could trick. I maybe, I don't know. He had I mean, the last time I saw him, he had like bite marks all over his like face and neck
Ugh.
from like, I think it was a fish that was biting him. So like, I don't know if he like got into the water with this fish and it like attacked him or something, but yeah, it was a weird
What?
dude.
What were the size of these bite marks, out of curiosity?
Yeah.
Like maybe
Oh.
like that, like,
Oh.
Actual fish size.
yeah,
I see.
like a fish bit him a bunch.
Well, whatever floats his boat, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Good one.
like I said, there's weird people all over that city. So like, that was just like one thing I saw.
Was great.
He reaches back into this bag and he pops this thing into his mouth, and you all hear kind of a crunching noise.
Well, as the designated mystic of Prenia of the group, I would be happy to marry any of you to any fish that strikes your fancy, I suppose.
Interesting. I believe you're done, Xander.
Oh.
And Louie will kind of move back, stowing his brush in his bag. And what he's kind of done with Xander's hair is he left the side braid that he has and his bangs, but has taken the rest of the length and kind of braided near the sides of his skull backwards into a point. So it's two braids coming together, and he has sort of this rose-like shape made from his hair that goes down into a braid, and then several other smaller braids kind of interwoven throughout his hair as well. And he kind of sits there and looks at it and then shrugs.
Xander will he will pull out his own mirror, which is black with gold accents around the outside and a star-like pattern in the middle, and he'll use it in conjunction with Louie's mirror to see the back.
Louie will gingerly take it from Xander to help with the angles.
You do very good work, Louie.
Thank you,
Hmm.
I think.
To be honest, I've never had my hair in any other style but the one that I normally wear, so this is certainly refreshing.
Well, I feel as though I didn't want to overdo it. I could have technically put all of your hair in a big braid, but I feel like it complements you to still have the flows of your hair, so I just wanted to feature it more with some highlights of the braids rather than taking it over.
I see. Xander will stand up and he'll do like a little bit of a twirl so that the golden fabric kind of swirls around him along with the hair. Yes. I quite like it.
I'm glad.
So, who's next? Stavik? Bastion?
I'm probably gonna pass on that. I mean, my hair's pretty short and kind of does this like flowy thing that I like that I don't really have to mess with too much.
Okay.
Yes. The natural wind
So like, I
tousled
just kind of
look.
shake it and it kind of just sits where it's supposed to.
Oh, I get that.
But like, I mean, like if it gets super long or something, I might get it cut. But yeah.
I think you'd look good with a ponytail, honestly. Just a short one.
Yeah.
Nah, that would
You
look terrible
totally
on me.
would.
That would look terrible on me.
No.
No, it would look good. You would look like a really long one, even.
And it would get in the way too, because like I'd be like trying to like flip around or do something,
No,
and it
no,
would,
no. A
like, hit me in the
tiny.
face or something.
I'll draw it at some point, okay?
All right.
I'll show you what you would look like.
Okay.
Well, in that case, he's going to look down at Stavik below him. I suppose it's painting time, boys.
Louie will take out of his stash some simple paints. Kind of the basic red, blue, yellow, thus needing to mix them, obviously, but there's also white and black.
Just paint him entirely white. Turn him into a real skeleton.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like a fucking Home Depot skeleton when we're done.
Oh, no.
Oh, God. Louie will gingerly hand everyone a brush, giving them a couple varying sizes, and I suppose we'll start to work on Stavik.
Yeah.
What's the game plan with the visual? Should we make it symmetrical, asymmetrical? What's the design we're going for?
Paint a skull on his face. Wait.
A penis.
Do we want to enhance his natural features or cover them up?
I don't know if you can do either very well.
Can we just paint the words Owen's bitch baby across his forehead?
No, I don't think that's a good idea.
Perhaps he could get a matching symbol with you, Valentino, but obviously it wouldn't be Prenia down there. I think Owen's symbol would fit quite well on the just behind the iliac crest. He's gonna say, looking at his pelvis.
You could turn the pelvis into a butterfly.
Xander's gonna turn around and look in the air. Yes, that's right. We could turn the pelvis into a butterfly.
I don't feel comfortable
Thank you.
touching this man's pelvis.
I'll take care of it. Stavik, hold still.
Yeah, Louie just moves the brushes over and just lets you have at it at this point. But he will work on the skull at least. But as soon as it gets like a little too much for him, he'll just walk off from time to time. Oh boy.
Perhaps we could get Zu'lin to let us do his makeup and hair too.
I suppose we'd have to wake him up for that.
That's
Is
true.
he asleep? I can never tell.
I guess you could poke him. Well,
I'm
actually,
not
in
it.
a tent currently.
Crazy. Not gonna do that. Not that I'm scared or anything, just like, you know.
oh, of course
keep-
not.
Well, what if he explodes?
I
You see, like, there's a
perform
precedent.
CPR on you.
I'd be fine, but, you know, we'd be down our healing guy.
Do people normally explode
And
when
you
you
also-
touch them, Valentino?
Does he normally fucking, like, do anything normally? Like,
I
we have
see.
seen all kinds of explosions come from this guy.
True.
Louis pokes Valentino.
Whoa. barely contained at that time.
Your explosion or Louie's?
It's the synergizing energies that you have to be careful.
He pokes again.
Hmm.
You're
I
testing
know.
fate, my friend.
It was that sensitive.
He pokes again.
All right, now the bravado is starting to rub off on me. I'm starting to like this.
What?
Oh.
Hmm? Look, Grem has a charisma score of 2.
No,
all
no,
right?
no, it's fine.
No.
Louie's just not prepared for anything ever.
Xander is just gonna look between Louie and Valentino and raise an eyebrow, smirking a little bit.
Louie will just take a step away from Valentino. Yeah, anyways.
So maybe we pass on Zu'lin until we know he's awake.
Yeah, for the best. For everyone's safety.
Speaking of which, Zu'lin is currently dissecting a rabbit in the tent.
Yay.
Ugh.
Can we hear that?
Is he using his teeth or the scalpel?
It's teeth. The scalpel, the adamantine series, Relodyne exclusive.
Mm.
Not
Nasty.
exclusive.
Only the best. Only
Yep.
the best.
Day 1 edition.
Mm-hmm. The alpha.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
All right, when we're done painting Stavik, wherever Valentino's painting, he's gonna sign it.
It's
Nice.
a very nice looking pelvis. Probably.
I don't know. You're shielding your eyes from.
I don't know.
It's
It just
a
feels rude
skeleton.
to look at someone's crotch, okay? I mean, a pelvis. I mean, lower body. Fuck.
I'm sure Stavik doesn't mind his pelvis being looked at. It's probably been some time.
Oh,
If this
jeez.
bothers you, Stavik, say something right now. See, all right, we're fine.
I think he's speechless.
It seems like it.
I mean,
I would be too.
well, nonetheless, good work, everyone.
Yes. I think this was quite successful.
Louie will
and-
sit down in the pseudo circle.
Just in case it does come up later, Valentino specifically painted Stavik's pelvis like the moth that we can see.
Ooh.
Spicy.
So if anyone needs to know what it looks like, Stavik can fucking throw off his pants.
Xander looks at Valentino with an appreciative look, and he's going to actually kind of hold out the moth on his palm to look at Valentino's handiwork. Does the moth seem to react at all to this likeness? And how good is this drawing of the moth actually?
I mean, I'd
Beardy?
like to say it was good enough.
It was probably not very hard.
Who drew them off?
It was Valentino.
Drew the moth.
Then that's Valentino's call to make, not mine.
He did as accurate as he could.
Okay. Yeah, Xander will just hold up the moth to the pelvis and look back and forth. I think you did a very good job of this.
Thank you.
I'm
I
sure he
agree.
likes it. Just put him back on his shoulder.
Not the-
Its wings clap. I don't know.
I do. It's just a curiosity question, I suppose. Not saying that I want this done. I'm just curious.
Yes.
of course.
What would you do to my hair if I did let you touch it?
Is that
Which- yeah,
to
which
me
one else?
or to Valentino?
He shrugs. Whoever's would do it, I guess.
He'll look to Valentino.
I don't know. I didn't have anything in mind. I thought maybe like a little braid on the side would be cool. Maybe in the back.
I don't think my hair is long enough in the back for a braid.
But I think a small
Like a-
ponytail would be cute.
Yeah, it'd work in the same way that it would on Pro, I think.
But I would have to say what I would do with your hair would be a secret.
A
top
secret.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
It's I don't know if they have these where you're from originally, but sometimes you'll go to a place, perhaps a bookstore, perhaps a specialty shop, and they'll have like a mystery bag. I would give you the mystery bag treatment. You just have to trust in the process, as they say.
All right.
Another time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's for the best. All right. So we have done the hair and makeup and painting and a slight amount of gossip. What now?
Mm-hmm. Well, I believe this is the part where some authority figure walks in and we cover ourselves with blankets, concealing our giggles, trying to convince them that we're actually asleep and not awake.
Zu'lin walks out to put a fur, a skinned hide of a rabbit out to dry.
Xander's gonna immediately throw a blanket over everybody and like press himself against the ground.
Valentino dive underneath.
Yeah, they're sleeping.
Is there something I should be concerned about?
I mean, probably.
Xander is gonna poke his head out, just giving himself like a small hood. Would you be interested in us doing your hair or makeup, Zu'lin? We're having a little bit of a sleepover.
And Zu'lin will count on his fingers. I suppose in a few days I might be allowing of such a thing. Unfortunately, not tonight.
Well, I eagerly await the opportunity to work with you.
Louie pokes his head out. Wait, are we having another sleepover another night?
Oh, was it that bad?
No, I just didn't know we were allowed to have more than one.
Oh, we can have as
Oh.
many sleepovers as we are in sleeping during
I caught
sleepovers,
just a little bit of that, but that's okay.
round.
Oh no. Hi everyone, we're having some Discord difficulties. I'm sure it'll come back in just a little bit. But in the meantime, I hope
we
you all like and subscribe and do all that other stuff on the other platforms we're on.
I think we're back.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
Hi, everybody.
Anyways, you can say that again, Shane.
Yes, I believe we're allowed to have as many as we'd like until the authority figure discovers that we haven't actually been sleeping, and then we're grounded and not allowed to come to each other's houses again.
Well, we don't. I mean, I guess we might own a house in 10 days. But don't we all kind of sort of live together?
Well, yes, I suppose that is true. But I thought we were getting into character.
No authority figure commands Valentino.
Mm.
Oh. Oh, this is an acting exercise.
It could be.
He goes back under the blanket, hiding his face again. And he pops his head out. We've been sleeping the whole time.
Yes.
So, you woke us up by coming out here. So you should probably go back to bed so that we can too.
Mm-hmm.
Understood. And Zu'lin's going to turn around before heading back into his tent. But he'll turn around and back to the group say, if you are planning on making alterations to my hairstyle, I would recommend having plenty of extensions. He's
Don't
gonna
worry.
go into the tent.
I have plenty. Xander will call out.
Well,
So we need to get Zu'lin a toupee as well.
yeah. So, what's next?
Oh, that's quite good. That's quite good, Louie.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps I shouldn't say it.
No, go ahead.
Excellent. I was gonna say you almost make the spitting image, at least tonally, of Penelope there. I think it's quite impressive.
No. Wait. I got this. And he sits up and kind of lets the blanket fall from behind him. Okay. Set me up.
Okay. Ma'am, we need to escort you to your house because there is a literal serial killer targeting people of your demographic.
I don't need anyone to save me. I'm a perfectly wonderful and acceptable young lady who can take care of herself. Plus, you two are so gross. Why would I ever want to be near you guys? Also, ew.
You're right.
Penelope? Are you here?
Exactly. Oh, you forgot the bye.
Oh. Bye. No, bye.
Yes.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.
I believe. Yes. And then the little strut away.
I don't think I'm very good at strutting.
It's just a practice thing.
Maybe another day.
Perhaps. So, Xander is going to fall back with his hands behind his head. What do we do now? Would you girls like to sleep or continue spilling the tea, as they say?
Let's keep gossiping.
What about?
I don't know yet. The thing to do would. Never mind.
Xander gives him thumbs up. No, continue that thought.
The thing to do would be to talk about boys, you said.
Oh, yes, let's certainly talk about boys. What boys should we talk about? I'll start. So, there's this boy. He's very mysterious. I don't know a lot about him, but he is so interesting. He talks in the most fascinating way, and I can't help but wonder what's going through his head every time he talks to me. Truly. Sometimes he says things that are just so left field that he must be the most unique person that I've ever met. He
That
wears
might be a
this.
good time to mention that Valentino has fallen asleep like a kitten underneath the group blanket.
Perfect. Amazing. He wears this gorgeous mask that's like a bird.
I was
and it
gonna guess
sticks out.
Zu'lin before you did that.
Oh, great, excellent. Yes.
So it's a guessing game.
I suppose it could be. I figured that would be more fun. Plus, I assumed that you wouldn't have a lot of boys to talk about. Oh?
No, you're right.
That shit.
What?
Sense motive that shit, in the
That's
words of... Yeah, I'll sense motive that. I'm historically great at sense motive.
Yeah.
That's a 9.
Ooh.
That's a 9.
Ooh. Okay, keep your secrets, girl.
Right. Let's see. Gossip.
Mm-hmm.
There was a woman I met in the pleasure garden
Mm.
in Sejun
Bastion sits up.
when I was a prisoner, I guess.
Mhm.
Her name was Kasabe.
Oh, the one who's about as smart as Stavik.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean,
What does that mean?
she was a sweet girl, and she helped me out while we were in the pleasure garden. And after my mentor there, Jackie, got me out, well, I suggested, because she helped me, that we also get her out. It didn't really go so great, though. I guess I didn't really question why she was in there to begin with. She didn't go back there ever again, though.
That makes sense. Xander's gonna say. Thank you for sharing.
I don't know how to gossip, I think. I'm sorry.
You're more of a traditional storyteller, so that makes sense.
Mm.
Yeah, I feel that gossip is generally paced very different. It's tantalizing with a lot of the juiciest bits dangled out for the person to grab at, usually with very little substance afterwards, whereas it seems that your storytelling is a little bit more of a breadcrumb trail.
Perhaps.
So does anyone else have any gossip?
Louie will look back at Bastion.
Bastion
Xander will also look...
Go ahead.
Oh, Xander will also look at
Oh.
Bastion.
Bastion is just sort of looking at Louis and watching, and has been hooked on this story ever since the word pleasure garden was said.
Do you have questions?
Yeah, a bunch.
Okay.
Why were we in a pleasure garden? How awesome was it? How much money did it cost? And everything about it.
Louie will pat the grass next to him. Come here. Roll over.
Gonna make me get up? Fine.
No, just roll.
And-
You don't have to get up. Roll.
I'm not gonna roll all the way over there. You're like 20 feet away.
Okay, I'm like 10 feet away, but okay, math genius.
Bastion stands up, picks up this bag next to him, and will come over and sit down beside Louis and set this bag back down. And he's close enough now that you can see as he pulls out another object from it, sticks it in his mouth. It is something that you thought was long gone. They're whip cakes, but they're horribly stale.
Oh, buddy.
They almost crack in his mouth. Like you can hear it crunching
That
as
must
he's
be
eating them.
terrible for his teeth. Okay, so while I was in Sejun, I was arrested for fainting in the middle of the street because they have a rule against sleeping outside. So I woke up in their jail, and I didn't have any of my things, so I was required to work at the pleasure garden. So I don't know how much it costs to get into one.
Okay. Okay. So you fainted in public, and because you fainted, they put you in a pleasure garden?
Yeah.
Break that one down for me. Make that make sense. Because like I'll go there and faint if that means I get to go to a pleasure garden.
I didn't get to go to the pleasure garden. I had to work the pleasure garden. I was
Okay,
of
as a
the
server.
people who... Yes.
Huh. So you're talking like bringing people drinks?
Mm-hmm. Amongst... You know. Are you
those
serious?
Are some dangerous thoughts in your head.
What?
You really think it wouldn't be that bad?
I don't know. I've never been in that situation. It's just kind of different to me. I mean, I've heard like stories about like how great they are and like how that's like one of the most amazing things about Sejun, but like is it all people that like don't want to be there? Because like if that's the case, it's kind of fucked up at its core.
As far as I know, everyone that worked there was a prisoner.
Oh, that's not very good.
No, it's not.
So does that what's what to do with all of their prisoners, or do they just take like the nice looking ones?
Surprised at the restraint for Bastion not to say the hot ones.
I don't know.
Huh. Well, I mean, apparently somebody in the authority there thought you were cute. So, like, that's something.
Yay.
Small victory, I guess.
This has been Bastion's trauma counseling.
Yeah. He's the best.
Uh-huh.
I mean, like, I guess they could have, like, put you to work in, like, a salt mine or something. Like, that would have been worse, right?
No, I would have liked that, actually.
Why? Like, they whip you and put you in chains and, like, make you do hard labor all day, and they don't feed you barely anything, and...
Be so naturally salty.
Yeah, and then you, like, die really young.
Well, I guess I wouldn't have met my mentor had I not been in that situation.
So wait, your mentor was at this pleasure garden?
Well, they're sort of like an ambassador or diplomat of sorts.
And they were going to this pleasure garden.
They were invited by the Sultan.
Okay.
sense.
I mean, like, I guess. It just seems like if it's like such a bad place because it's like stocked with only people that don't want to be there, it seems like the kind of place you wouldn't want to go to if you're a decent person. Because like,
Well,
I thought it was a cool place to go, but like the way you've described it, like I think I kind of feel icky going to it now.
I don't think Jackie knew coming to the place, but he was. They were very upset when they saw me in the predicament I was, and because I happened to just say what's happening, you know, I just sort of, you know,
So we're like, a bunch of Sejanese noblewomen like throwing themselves at you in there or something.
No.
Okay. What noblemen? Oh. Huh. You don't have to answer that. I take that question back.
Anyways, so
Hey, you want a whip cake? They're only kind of like really stale.
oh, gosh, Bastion.
I've got like 8 of them left.
No.
Sleeping Valentino sniffs.
Speaking of, Xander is going to just excuse himself from this conversation, and he's going to pick Valentino up gently in his arms, and he's going to put him to bed.
Another cake.
Just like gently pat his cheek.
Hey, Xando, here. Put one of these next to Val.
Okay.
He'll reach up and hand you a very stale confectionery treat.
He'll hold Val in one arm, cradle to his chest, and then take the other hand and just bring the whipped cake closer to his face. Just like brush it against his lips.
He just comes.
Yes,
I mean, they're probably still good, right? Like, whipped cream doesn't go bad, right?
It certainly does, but also I have magic that preserves food. You should have just asked me.
Nah, I don't want to like trouble you. It's fine.
You can trouble me anytime, Bastion. I like to be troubled.
It's nice of you. I mean, maybe, but it's fine. I mean, the crunch kind of adds a little something to him, so it's fine.
I see.
We
Well,
call them like crunch whips. Yeah.
I see.
Or
well,
whip
I'm going
crunches.
to put him to bed, but feel free to continue until I get back. And he'll take Valentino over to bed.
I hate that Crunch Whip sounds like an actual American snack.
I would eat one.
I
I don't even know what it is, but I would eat one.
I feel like it would be disgusting.
Most likely. Still eat it.
Anyways, I think Jackie is working right now on fixing that issue. Anyways.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just it sounded like it was like a much like nicer story, and it wasn't like so filled with like bad shit when you first started talking about it.
I mean, that's just sort of most of what I've experienced before. I guess they're not very fun to
So it's like
hear.
okay, I'm gonna ask you a question, and I don't want you to get mad at me.
Okay.
So is the world, because you've traveled like more than I have, so would you say that the world is just like all shit out there, or is it just like your life?
I hate to say it, but it might just be my life.
Well, hey, if it's like any help, I want to help you make it not shit.
Why?
Because you're my friend?
Oh. I am? I
mean,
thought you hated me.
why? I mean, you do yell at me a lot, but like, I'm kind of used to that. I mean, I say some stuff that I know people don't really like care to hear, and you know,
I'm sorry.
what for? Wait, no, I'm the one that's like saying. I'm confused now. What I was saying.
If I'm mean to you a lot, I'm sorry.
No, I don't think it's like a lot. It's just like maybe the normal amount. That's all.
So people are normally mean to you?
I mean, like, they'll say things like, Bastion, you can't say that, or Bastion, you should know not to steal from people, or Bastion, don't stab people unless we tell you to stab them, or Bastion, you, like, definitely alerted the guards when you... Yeah, it's fine.
Is that people being mean to you, Bastion, to you?
I mean, like, sometimes. I did get stabbed once.
I believe it.
That was mean.
By that one
like,
lady.
Yeah, she was something else.
Well, You do frustrate me,
That's what she said.
but I'm what? No, ew,
what?
stop.
That's what she
Ew.
said. Literally, she said that. She told me that I was frustrating after I got stabbed. It was, yeah. I mean, honestly, like, if it wasn't for like the incredible pain I was in, it was kind of one of the hottest things that's ever happened to me. But that's kind of a whole other story.
Mm.
We'll let
Well.
to unpack there.
I'm not intentionally trying to be mean to you.
It's fine. Like I said, I thought we were friends. Like, that was just kind of the norm.
Louie holds out his left hand.
Okay. And he'll shake your hand.
Friends.
Yeah? I mean, I didn't know it had to be like a thing that we had to like
I don't have a lot of
agree on.
that.
What?
I've never not really had the opportunity to gain many friends.
Louie, I don't know if you know this or not, but like, you're in a camp full of them right now. Like, all of these people would, like, you know, fight shoulder to shoulder with you. Like, that's pretty good.
Maybe
I mean,
they would.
Kind of means something to me, at least. I don't know. Maybe I just have, like, a lower bar to friendship than most people.
Maybe my bar's just too high.
Maybe. I mean, you're kind of high-strung, but, like, that's just... you know. Some folks are like that. I mean, I'm probably low-strung. Is that a thing? That's probably a thing.
Mm.
Oh, low hung.
I didn't say it.
I'm going to find that one out yet.
Flippy floppy? Flappy? Yeah, I like that one.
You're flappy.
Yeah. Yeah, like a lyre that you haven't tightened properly. It's the opposite of high strung, right? So instead of like being like
You're
overly
an out
tight.
of tune instrument.
I mean, kinda. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
One
how
kinda,
about we
like,
figure out how to tune you right?
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't want to be like.
No.
Oh,
You don't
everyone
have
has
to
to
be
do
too
this
tight
and-
that you'll break.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna give me a tuning?
I guess.
Xander is going to take this opportunity as he hears this to move very far away from this conversation. Give them some space.
I mean, yeah, whatever. That'd be cool, I guess.
No, I think you should say when something's bothering you, you know? I didn't know I was really being mean, but notably sometimes there's things you say that feel mean towards me.
Yeah. I mean, I don't like mean to do that, I guess, but like I
Well-
guess sometimes I can say stuff that like
I don't
isn't great.
really mean to hurt anyone either, to be honest.
Hey. Well, then it sounds like we're both just kind of like misreading each other, so that's a good thing to know because it means that we can do better.
Okay. I will try to be more patient.
Cool.
If
And
you try to listen to me when I say I don't like something you said.
Okay.
Savvy?
Sure, I guess.
Unless there's a different rule you want to the friendship.
I don't like to put rules on stuff like that, so it's not really my thing. So I think this is going to be like a no rules zone for me.
Okay.
I don't know. Like, do you have to have it like inside a box like that?
Louie shrugs. I only really know how to kind of survive on rules, I guess.
Why?
I suppose it's all I've ever known before I started traveling.
Maybe you could try to live the way I do for a little while and see if you like it. Whip cake?
No. Those are
All right.
all yours.
I mean, I'm kind of getting a little bit of a stomach ache, but it's fine.
How about you save them for tomorrow then?
Well, I mean, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I've got like
I think you
8
ate.
left.
Oh my
I've
god.
got like 8 of them left.
Save them for the road. Keep your energy up. Don't throw up
No,
in
they
the
kind
middle
of
of
make
the
me
night.
tired, actually.
Maybe it's because of the overdose of sugar you're putting into your body.
Maybe.
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 This is like the 2-week-old cream.
Certainly not the spoiled cream.
Well,
They do kind of make me a little bit dizzy. It's cool.
are those the rum ones?
He holds the bag to his nose and smells. Maybe? Why?
Only about 70% of alcohol gets baked out of cakes.
I mean, I don't think it's Maybe. Okay. I don't know. I mean, here, do you want to test one? And tell me if it's the
I
rum
don't.
ones?
I don't want to smell it.
Okay. All right. Tosses it back in the bag.
But if you do want a drink, I did take all the stock from the office.
Good man. I kind of grabbed a couple myself.
Hey. Well,
I was
didn't
gonna
have
leave
to
some of
offer
it
them.
behind. That's cool.
Well,
But,
I
yeah.
didn't want it getting taken by squatters like you were worried about, so I thought I'd just grab all of it.
I mean, we'll probably, maybe, possibly be back someday.
I think
But
so.
you know. But we'll have a bunch of money then. So that'll be cool.
I hope so for your sake.
Well, you don't want to be rich?
I don't really care.
Hmm.
I mean, I would like some more money to get spells, but I don't know. I feel as though I keep getting stolen from normally. Maybe I just don't need it.
I mean, I've been broke for a while, so I can tell you, like, it sucks. So, I think
I
having
just
money would
want
be nice.
to have enough to get by, you know?
Yeah, you know, have enough to, like, do what you want.
Have some
Freedom.
food every day and get a nice bath when you're in town. That's all I really need.
Sounds good to me.
I'm not sure if this is a failed sleepover or not, if I'm the only one up other than you and Xander left.
I don't know. I mean, I'm sorry for, like, crashing your party.
I don't know if you did. I invited you technically, so it's not really crashing if you're invited.
I mean, I've never, like, put on fancy stuff like that before. But, you know,
Do you
looks
want
nice
to?
on you. Nah, I don't think so.
All right.
It's not really my look.
Same.
I kind of go for the natural beauty.
Yes.
Gives you a big stupid grin.
Very natural. Same here.
Well, yeah. Guess if everybody's asleep, guess I'll just start first watch then.
I got it.
You sure?
Yeah, totally. I'll I wasn't planning on sleeping anyways, so
All right.
good night, Bastion.
Night, bro. And Bastion's just gonna. He has his bedroll out there already. He like pulled it out of his tent earlier. He just rolls over, faces the opposite direction, and goes to sleep under the stars.
Louie will stare up at the sky from time to time while looking around, making sure that everything's safe.
Excellent. Please make a perception check, Louie.
Oh, okay. Tan.
That's not good.
Mm-mm.
That is, in fact, bad.
Yeah.
So, Louie, you cast Keep Watch upon yourself, and you sit up and you scan the area for a few hours. And as time rolls forward into the wee hours of the morning, I believe I
Louie
just
will
accidentally
have
messed the day up.
dancing lights flying around the camp in
It
the
was
meantime.
the 3rd of April, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So now we're in the early morning of April the 4th because somehow the time jumped to April 6th. Anyway, so it is now the wee hours of April 4th. And Louie, you are going to not successfully pass that perception check as something sneaks up on your camp. And as it approaches, I need an initiative roll from everybody.
Oh, shit. Okay, not too bad.
Woo! That was a shit roll. Wait.
Yeah, if you're asleep, you get a pretty big penalty. So.
Oh, that's because okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Woo!
You should probably roll for Stavik too, Beardy.
I certainly shall. And as things are going to escalate into some sort of situation, that's where we're going to take our first break. Catch you soon.
Hello, checkers and pleasers. We are back.
Well, hello there, everybody. Ooh.
So, what's happening?
Well, that's a great question. So,
Do you want hi, I'm Skrewy. I play Stavik.
This isn't the intro. You don't need to do it.
He's an NPC. Okay, he needs to do his intro before he can start.
fine. Let
exactly.
Him, let him go.
It
Let him go.
centers me.
Let him cook.
So
Wait,
since
who is this
Stavik
man?
doesn't I just showed up. I hacked the internet. So since Stavik doesn't sleep, would I be able to get a perception check?
Yeah. I mean, if you're just like hanging out.
Pretty much. That's how he do. Every night, every day.
Xander's
rolled
also
the
hanging
best
out.
initiative out of us anyway, so
That is a 18.
Cool. So describe what you've been up to for the last 4 hours.
staring at his pelvis. Wow.
Okay. I would say, yeah. He would marvel at the artistry that is his pelvis.
Gross.
Mhm.
Yeah, I would say gross, yeah.
And
Let's imagine
Mostly
every time
just-
he's loosening his pants and just like,
So
Yeah.
then we walk by
Nice!
camp and he's just holding up his pants and just going, yeah, wow.
Wow.
Wunderbar.
it's
It's
sehr
very
gut.
nice.
Wunderbar.
It's good, yeah.
Nice and fluffy.
It's a work of master. It's a masterpiece down there. So.
Keep going.
I don't know what to say about that. I
So-
have no response.
So he would then get out his notebook, continue doing notes, memories, scratching them out, new memories, new notes to his daughter Rue, a little more in
The
detail.
kangaroo.
Roo the kangaroo. And trying to think. Fuck! Did my wife screw me up, or was this a blessing? Is this a curse? All that kind of existential bullshit.
Yeah.
This explains why he was totally silent while we painted his head.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And his pelvis.
Lost
Like a
in such
complete-
incredible thought.
Internal monologue for him.
He's just like sitting there totally quiet. At one point, someone's painting his skull, and Stavik's like, "Do you think my wife set me up?" And we're like, "Don't talk. Hold up. Shh. Try to get your jaw."
Don't move.
Mm-hmm.
Was I a bad person?
Maybe.
Was I a bad
What did it say
person?
about stalking? Stavik.
Sorry. But yeah, all that kind of stuff.
Excellent. So in that case, Stavik, as you are sitting up at night and Louie is on watch, Louie is not going to notice something. And while that is happening, you are going to look out and you're going to see something. You're going to note that there is, in the distance, to your south, roundabout down Hmya, you're going to note that there is something moving silently toward your camp. It's padding up, sniffing at the air, and moving silent as a shadow. It is a large creature. It's just about the size of a horse, a little bit smaller than a horse.
Oh.
But it's covered in shaggy fur, and from a distance looks very much like a wolf.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Is it a square wolf?
A dire wolf?
A werewolf?
No, not a square wolf. It would not quite look like a wolf if it was a square wolf.
Okay.
But since you are able to spot it, I'm going to throw out the initiative rolls that were made from all those who are sleeping, because you have time to raise an alarm.
Oh shit.
So
Okay.
Valentino and Bastion, you can remove the sleep from yourself there, Valentino, and then re-roll your initiative.
Still prone though.
Still prone, yeah.
Fair enough.
Okay. And with that, I will roll in our lovely guests.
Technically a better roll.
All right. Stavik, you turn and you see this large, just heavily furred creature padding toward you, and its muzzle draws back, revealing long, sharp-looking teeth. And you realize that this creature is not alone, as a second one appears to the north. And with that, we will begin a combat.
Oh shit. Oh no.
Okay. So, round one of combat begins. Bastion is up first somehow, and he is going to blink a few times, stand up, draw his weapon, and get ready for whatever's about to happen.
I will note that I did state that Louie had dancing lights going on around the camp.
Oh, yeah, let me go ahead and throw up dancing lights for you. Where would you like it centered?
I mean, they're 4 separate lights, so I just kind of had them like in
Oh,
4
okay.
corners, like circling.
Got it. Okay. There you go.
Thank you.
4 dancing lights for you. Okay. So Bastion will stand up and ready his weapons. Stavik, what would you like to do?
Okay. Stavik sees the wolf to our south. He will call out to the group. Ready yourself! We are surrounded by wolves! And he will actually come out. Is that's where Louie is?
Congratulations. What?
Is that where Louie is?
Louie is over here.
Okay, just making sure. Since you are prone and
I'm not
Bastion
prone.
is prone. Oh, you're not prone. Ooh,
No, he was keeping watch.
fair enough.
He just failed at
Stavik
keeping
will-
watch.
Ah, that is unfortunate. Stavik will come out over here to the east, and he is going to ready an attack. Basically, if anything comes within his purview, he will attack.
Wonderful. Okay. Well, in that case, you move forward, and that will take us on to a direwolf. All right. So this direwolf is going to rush forward and move into attack. So you said you were readying an action to attack someone?
Yes.
Well, that's going to activate that ready to action. So go ahead and take your shot toward this direwolf.
Fantastic. Power attack that shit
Okay.
and see what happens. Oh yes.
Well, we're starting off with big swings today. That is a net
Damn.
20, confirming 25, critical hit for 26 points of damage. I'll go pull your critical
ow.
card here. And that is a hell of a shot. Oh, even better. So, Stavik, as you deliver this bastard sword slash down, you actually lean into the blow as hard as you can, and it's going to get embedded in this creature. And is actually going to do triple damage instead of double damage. So please roll me another bastard sword attack, because we're gonna add the damage in another time.
Oh fuck. Okay. God damn.
The downside is your weapon's stuck in the creature.
like that.
Single or full attack
Just another single attack. Yeah.
with
Yeah.
with power or no?
With
Yeah.
his
Same,
power,
same
yeah.
exact damage. Yeah.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Yeah. Same everything. All right. So that's going to be a total of 39 damage, and that is going to one shot this direwolf.
Oh,
Holy
So-
very
shit.
nice.
That's pretty fucking dope.
Yeah.
You
Kablam.
want to put some spice in your dice there, Stavik?
Yeah.
Yeah. So as Beardy had described, as the direwolf comes in, he perfectly times as this wolf is lunging at Stavik and just cleaves it straight into his head, and it goes pretty much all the way to the base of the skull, but it's just now it's stuck in there. Fuck.
It do be like that
shit.
sometimes.
Whoa.
So with your
Has
sword,
to get his foot on there.
so with your sword now stuck inside the direwolf's corpse, that will be your turn, and we will move
Yes.
on to Louie. Louie.
Um,
What would you like to do?
Yeah, that is a really good question. He's having a hard time seeing. I'm having a hard time seeing. Can I use a move action to move one of my dancing lights just closer to some of these bitches so I can attack it easier?
Absolutely.
So he'll send out one of his butterflies to hover over the direwolf to his east? To the east?
Oh, okay. You got it. All right. I'll move that one then.
I think that's the closest one to him.
Okay. So you fly it over to the direwolf.
No.
Oh, it's your southeast. Okay. 1 second.
That's north to me, in my opinion. That's way higher than that one. This one's closer.
Okay.
This one's closer, obviously.
You know, you're right. It's 20 feet closer. So, all right. So this one's 60 feet out. You send your dancing light over to it as a move action. You have a standard action left. What would you like to do?
He is going to put his hands together and start swirling them until a bunch of butterflies swirl in between his fingers and encapsulate into a ball of ice, and he'll throw it, casting Snowball at the direwolf.
Alrighty. Snowball the direwolf. Let's see it.
That would be about 17 damage.
Okay. You do need to make a ranged touch attack first.
Okay. Sorry. Still not built in.
Oh, good. Yep. I'll have to get that fixed at some point.
11?
11. 11 is... Since this thing is flat-footed, since it has yet to go in combat, its flat-footed touch is less than that. So yeah, that'll hit.
Okay.
You deal 17 points of cold damage. As your snowball strikes, it is going to rend a bunch of the fur off the side of this thing as it sort of rolls past it and does damage as it moves by. And there's now sort of a frozen blood streak across the side of the direwolf.
Butterflies fly off its wound. Is everyone accounted for? Where's Xander?
Where's Xander? And that will take us on to Zu'lin. Zu'lin, you have been woken up from your slumber, if you were in fact asleep at all, by a shout from Stavik that you are all under attack.
All right, so I'm already on my feet, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Zu'lin is first going to exit the tent that he's in. And doing so, am I able to see that Stavik is having trouble getting his sword out of this beast?
You can see that, yeah, Stavik's like yanking on his bastard sword to get it out of this corpse that it's sort of embedded in right now.
Okay. What Zu'lin's going to do is take this green vial that's on his outfit. He's going to walk behind Stavik and is going to pour acid onto the skull, hopefully releasing the blade through the corrosion.
Okay, go ahead and burn an acid flask for me.
Nice.
Okay. And what that's going to do is deal just a wee bit of acid damage. I don't think it actually rolled the damage, so go ahead and roll 1d6.
1d6, you got it.
Yeah.
4.
Beautiful. All right. Your acid burbles and bubbles upon this exposed skull, and it quickly makes short work of the biological material and loosens up enough that, Stavik, you can successfully draw your sword back out of this thing's body.
Fantastic.
All right.
Oh,
That will take us on to another
thank you, Zu'lin.
direwolf.
I put a little too much spice on that first attack.
Shit.
So from the north, a direwolf is going to come loping in. And again, these things are just about the size of a horse. It is going to open its mouth, and it looks like it's going to damn near swallow Louie whole as it rushes in to bite Louie. And Louie, luckily, you have a pretty reasonable defense.
Mm-hmm.
And it is actually going to miss you. You're able to sort of roll out of the way at the last second, and it snaps in midair. Its teeth loudly clapping against each other. Valentino, you're
So
up.
how much does prone affect my movement?
You could be standing. That's fine.
Okay.
Because Zu'lin was standing, so you can stand too.
Okay. That makes sense. I'm wondering the same thing. So Valentino run out, see this one going to bite Louie,
Mhm.
and to try and both damage it and draw its attention away, he's going to flail his hands around and throw out this blue flaming sphere that's going to land right behind it,
Okay.
and then slam into it.
Okay, a blue flaming sphere. Go ahead and get you a blue flaming sphere here. There we go. Okay, so you throw a flaming sphere on the creature. It's going to get a reflex save. It is going to fail that and take 3d6 fire damage. Go ahead.
Sweet.
All right, takes 11 points of damage from your flaming sphere attack. And that will take us on to the next direwolf. All right, this direwolf is going to rush up through the vegetation and move in to take a bite out of Stavik. It rushes in and it's going to bite down. Stavik, it clamps down on your arm, but its teeth, while very large and sharp, are not able to pierce your armor of your wrist. So it kind of grabs you and pulls for a moment, but it's not able to do much. It kind of scrapes off your arm, like its teeth scrape along your armor, and in some cases, like will cause a spark to fly up here and there. But it does not manage to hold on to you as you kind of pull your arm away from it.
Okay.
Xander, where have you been?
Xander has been roughly 60 feet away from where Valentino is, standing by a tree.
Mm-hmm.
Just standing, just thinking, contemplating the universe.
Well, you have heard that your friends are apparently in some sort of trouble.
Probably also heard bork, 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 bork.
Okay. He is going to turn towards them, and he's going to trace his fingers along the tree around him, seeming to draw a little shape. And as he traces that shape, there's going to be a little golden glow, and then he's going to slam his hand on it, and he's going to cast Major Image, which I believe allows me to create an illusion with a 90-foot cube radius, or I guess diameter, 90-foot cube area. And inside that 90-foot cube area, which is going to be centered on the topmost dancing light, I would like to create a massive golden and black dragon that is surrounded by a corona of golden flame, and I believe Major Image allows thermal illusions as well.
God damn.
Corona.
So now there
Here.
is a giant floating 90-foot cube dragon, I believe, in that middle halo of light.
Cubic dragon.
Okay.
It's more terrifying than a square wolf.
It has a dragon cube.
And I would like it to roar.
Yeah, so,
Rawr.
yeah, so it could be. It is not. It is 9 10-foot cubes, right?
Yes.
But so that is not 90 by 90 by 90. Just so we're, unless
Isn't
I'm
each
crazy.
cube 10 by 10 by 10?
Yes, each cube
Okay,
is 10 by
yeah,
10 by
yeah.
10,
Yeah, yeah,
but
yeah.
that does not mean that the entire thing can be 90 by 90 by 90.
Yeah.
That's
fine.
but yeah, but you can certainly make
It's
it
a
large.
biggin.
It's a biggin, right? So it's 9 cubes, so that would be a huge size creature. So yeah, you could create a huge sized dragon. So I'm going to go ahead and put a little block down here for you. You just tell me, just go ahead and ping where you'd like it to be.
Well, I guess it could be just centered on camp. Just like right in the middle of camp.
You got
Our
it.
dragon in the middle of our camp.
Okay, so a dragon appears. I'm just going to go ahead and fill this cube in with
The screams of the innocent.
darkness there.
A black and gold one with a corona of
A
flames.
black and
Yeah.
gold dragon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Heresy.
It's actually wearing a skin-tight black outfit.
Oh no.
Mm.
It's a very kinky gold dragon.
Oh no.
All right, so you create a very kinky gold dragon in the middle of the party,
Shit.
in the middle of the camp, and it is going to roar. I'm going to have these wolves make a bit of a will save here. Okay. 2 of the 4 of them are going to make their saves and disbelieve it completely. The other 2 are quite close to it, and they're the ones that failed. So they are going to believe that that is a real thing. Xander, you have a move action left, by the way.
Okay. With the move action, let's see. Can I use the move action to make the image animate? It does not quite specify. It just says as long as you're concentrating on it.
Yeah, I mean you
Okay.
don't have to expend an action for that. No.
Okay. In that case, I will move closer.
Yeah, I mean I expect that it's already kind of moving around just to simulate breathing and roaring and all that. So you don't have to expend actions to make it do stuff. It's already able to do that as long as you're able to concentrate on it.
Cool. In that case, I will move a little bit
Okay.
closer.
Wonderful. And all right, that will take us on to a dire wolf. So this is one of the ones that was able to disbelieve. It is going to make a charge. As it rushes in.
No.
And that is going to hit Louie. Louie, this thing is going to bite you for 9 points of damage. And it is also going to try and trip you. It gets a 26 against your combat maneuver defense, which is going to pull you to the ground. So this very large direwolf rushes in, bites you, and just like grabs onto your clothes and your arm and just yanks you to the ground, like pulls you right out from under your feet. So you hit the ground hard, kind of almost winding you at the same time. It's growling and it's huge. Like it's the size of a horse. I mean, it's a horrifying experience. And that will take us on to the one that you hit with a snowball. And it is also going to rush in, making a charge attack. This one also was able to disbelieve. And it is going to rush in to try and bite at Stavik. It also bites on, this one hits Stavik in the shoulder and also does not pierce your armor. That is their turn, and that takes us to the beginning of round 2. Bastion is up. Okay. Bastion is going to provoke some attacks of opportunity, at least one attack of opportunity, as he rushes to the north to get behind the direwolf to Louie's north. In that case, this thing is going to get a chance to chomp on him. Oh no. Okay, that's not great. So it looks like it's going to hit. So it's going to strike him as he moves from there to there. And that is going to deal 8 points of damage. And it's also going to attempt to trip him. 17 is not enough, so he does not trip him. He is able to complete his movement, turns around, and then will make an attack with his Masterwork Rapier, trying to sneak attack this guy. That is a 26 to hit. That's going to land, and he gets to do some sneak attack damage.
Nice.
Yes, indeed it is. He does 3d6 sneak, which I really should build into his attacks. There we go. And he does 17 damage total to the wolf, taking it to near death. And that is Bastion's turn. Stavik, you are up.
So, question. So when I cleave, I'd like to cleave. Do I declare that before I roll the attacks?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, a cleave is a declared action, and
Okay.
you are able to attack any adjacent enemies within your reach.
So I'd like to attack both of these.
Adjacent to the target, not adjacent to you, right?
Yes, I believe that's the case. They have to be adjacent to the target, not to you.
So
So you
this
can't-
wouldn't qualify because they're not right next to each other.
Yeah, I believe they would need to be touching to be cleave eligible targets.
Don't you hate it when the wolves don't touch?
I mean,
There are
like,
two wolves inside you.
There are two wolves
They're
inside
both
you.
gay.
And both
They're
of them
not
are gay.
touching,
But they won't touch
Yeah.
each other.
but they won't touch each other, and that's
Because
the
that's
greatest
gayer.
crime of all.
No eye contact. None.
Truly.
Okay. All right. So which one do I? I guess it's 6 of one, half a dozen of another. So we're just.
Well, the
gonna
one to your east is more injured, so there is a slight difference.
So I will take the one to the east. And I will power attack as well on that one. Badoop. And badoop.
Bidoof. All right, that is
That
a
is it.
15 to hit. That, I believe, is going to land,
Sweet.
so that's nice.
Yeah.
You deal 18 points of damage, so excellent damage rolls. That direwolf is reduced to near death.
Huzzah! I can't do anything else except. Can I stand over Louie?
Well, the
That would
wolf's
kinda
kind of
that would
on
leave
top
that would
of
leave
Louie.
Zu'lin.
You
What's
can
that?
move over there. It would provoke 3 attacks of opportunity to do so. Or, well, at least 2. Depends on where you want to end up.
Question is like, okay, so I feel like Louie would get. Well-
4 attacks. There's also the dragon.
The dragon would also try to bite you, yeah, you're right.
Rar.
Rare.
But yeah, but that would also leave Zu'lin kind of in a lurch. So, fuck. I think I'm gonna
okay.
say that. Yeah, what's that?
It's okay. Save yourself.
Okay.
You're
Okay.
fine, dude. You don't have to
Okay.
cover the whole team. We got a whole team to work together.
Okay.
I'm gonna
okay.
get Louie's back soon, so you're
Okay. All right, and so yeah, that will be Stavik's. He'll call over to. I'll be with you in a moment.
All right. That'll take us on then to Louie. Louie, you are currently prone. You are adjacent to 2 dire wolves, and one of them is near death. The other one is uninjured. What would you like to do?
Question.
Answer.
Am I considered grappled?
You are not grappled.
Okay. This helps me out then.
Yes, you were
Standing
bit.
does provoke, though, right?
Yeah, you were bit and pulled to the ground, but it did not hold on to you.
Can I roll 1 square away and attack?
You can roll 1 square away, and you'll still have a standard action after that.
Okay.
The rolling would provoke, though.
From both of them.
Correct.
Can he 5-foot roll?
No.
Okay.
It's
I
fine.
think so.
So the only way you could potentially not get attack of opportunity would either be to defensively cast, which would be a concentration check, or you could kip up with an acrobatics check, and then 5-foot step.
Hit him with a weapon.
Acrobatics ain't gonna work for this kid.
Yeah, I don't think that's your forte. So
And I'm guessing a cone isn't gonna really work at this angle to get both of them.
you could. I mean, so rules is written. Yeah, you could technically do some fuckiness things with cones. So like, if you want to shoot them with a spell, you could probably hit them both. Yeah.
I would like to do that then and cast defensively with a flurry of snowballs.
Okay, so that is a 2nd level spell,
Mhm.
if I remember right. So that is going to be a DC 19 concentration check. So feel free to make that whenever you want.
29,
Hey,
baby
you
girl.
Nice.
Dropped a 19 on that, plus your modifier. That's beautiful. Okay, go ahead and cast your spell.
All right. So, similarly to before, Louie is on his back swirling these butterflies. He's only got one eye open, and the snowball, this chunk of ice gets bigger and bigger. And then he spreads his fingers out and flicks it, and they all just kind of separate into these darts that attack both of the wolves next to him. I don't know. Two of
Yeah.
something. Two of
It's-
something.
yeah. So it's fine. You fire out your flurry of snowballs. Go ahead and cast a spell.
I did, I
And-
thought.
I do not
Oh,
see
weird.
a
It
spell.
didn't show up. My bad. Give me a second.
It's okay.
I will attempt it again.
All good. Hey, there we go. Okay, flurry of snowballs. That is going to be a little bit mid on the damage, but let's see. Reflex saves. That is going to be the first one passes, second one fails. Okay, so direwolf number 1 is going to take half damage here. This is the one to your north.
Damn.
Takes half damage. The other one is going to take full damage. And they do not get AOs because you passed your concentration check. So that was your standard action. As you fire off a whole bunch of snowballs from your hands, as they like these, you conjure these butterflies that begin streaking toward the wolves, and as they do, they get fatter and fatter and fatter as they turn into a snowball and then strike the target.
Okay.
But yeah, after the damage is done, you still have a move action left.
Does standing provoke?
Standing would provoke. You can try to like use acrobatics to stand up. to
No,
not
I really
provoke,
can't.
but- Okay. Then yeah, you would do you would provoke if you stood up. Then.
Louie is just going to kind of cover his face and try his best not to get fucked up down here.
Okay, sounds good. All right, that will take us on then to Zuzu. Zu'lin, you're up.
All right, Zu'lin's going to take a step back from Stavik. In doing so, he's going to grab a bottle and almost slap this direwolf that's attacked Louie with a bomb.
Okay. Go ahead.
A sand bomb. To be
Go ahead and throw your bomb. Your sand bomb.
bomb.
It's a new bomb from Zu'lin.
Pocket sand.
Pocket sand
The
indeed.
visual of him slapping this dog across the face with a bottle.
New bomb unlocked.
It's like what? Like it's like twisted tea.
As
Oh,
usual,
no.
somehow Zu'lin manages to miss with the bomb.
Fuck.
All right. So do you want to describe what the sand bomb does?
So when it explodes, what you'll see is these particles in the air, almost shiny-esque, just glittering any kind of light that's shining off of them. And what it does is it gets into the eyes and it can blind for a turn.
Does it damage too?
It does, yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
so it does regular damage.
It's a regular bomb, but it also has some status.
Gotcha. All right, so you throw the bomb at this wolf. That is going to be a reflex save for the damage, and I believe if you hit, it blinds the target with no save. So that's kind of nice.
Correct.
But you actually missed the target. So I'm going to roll a scatter and see where your actual bomb landed.
If it doesn't blind everyone.
Well, it's about to see.
Okay, this actually could work out. So the bomb actually splashes, actually to be to the southeast. So it splashes to the southeast, so it goes down and to the right. Actually, so apologies, that does not hit the other one, but it does potentially still do splash damage. So I'm going to roll this thing's reflex save. It is going to save, so it's not blinded, but it will take half damage. No, it will take. What is your splash? Sorry. Your splash is 8. Okay. Your splash is 8. All right, cool. So that is going to deal 8 damage to this thing. Crunch. And it is badly injured.
Alrighty.
Okay. There we go. So with that, that will take us on to a direwolf. So this direwolf sees a dragon and thinks it's real. So it's going to do what a direwolf would do if presented with a dragon, and it is going to run the hell away.
Good.
So on the way, it is going to provoke an attack of opportunity from Bastion. Louie, do you have any weapons out currently?
Well,
Are
technically,
you considered armed?
yes. My
Then
ice
go
blade.
ahead. Then go ahead and make an attack.
Okay.
Does it run over top the flaming sphere?
The flaming sphere is still there. I mean, it's
Yeah.
still in the same spot, but it doesn't hit it again until your turn.
That's a 17 to hit for Louie's ice blade.
17 to hit is going to land. Bastion's attack is going to fail, though.
Huh.
You do 3 points of damage with your ice blade. That is going to take this thing to so close to dying. But then it's going to spend the rest of its turn running. So it's going to double move and get 100 feet away. So it's well off the board now. All right, so that direwolf runs away, not to be seen again. So I'm just going to remove it from initiative, and that will take us on to Valentino.
Well, that makes things simpler for me. I'm going to use my move action to hop the flaming sphere over to the wolf in front of Louie.
You got it. You pop that flaming sphere over. It's going to get was it a DC 17 reflex save?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. It is going to pass and take no
Okay.
damage.
No damage? All right, then. I will
Yep.
go
It's
ahead
a
and
it's a
also
save or suck. So
bust out my brand new fancy-ass Relodyne Adamantine series crossbow.
Nice.
oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
As you do, it kind of makes this beautiful like swooshing noise somehow. You're not even sure how, but it's just like vroom,
Tiny
Yeah.
speakers.
swing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it's
feel
crazy.
it.
Yeah, you can feel the raw power in this
It's wicked
device.
fit for me. It's not. Well, I don't know how to load the ammunition into the thing.
I see what the problem is. It does look like the attack was never built, so I'm going to go ahead and do that for you real quick.
Okay.
Boom. Okay, and then we've got default ammo, set to crossbow bolts, set. There we go. And if I'm reading this right, it should do plus 8 to hit, and it has no damage modifier. So
Correct.
there it is.
All right. Sweet.
All right.
Yeah.
Get it.
Nice.
18 to
That'll-
hit.
18 to hit. Do you have precise shot?
I do not. Wait. Actually, I think I do. That's why I. Oh, I guess not.
Okay, that's fine. In that case, luckily, it's kind of it's a moot point because 18 would be reduced by 4 to 14, which still hits. So you shoot this thing
Nice.
for maximum damage. So excellent job. This Relodyne product is really kind of showing its quality as you hit this thing for maximum damage. The bolt pierces the creature's flesh and it lets out a yelp of pain.
This shit don't miss.
Alrighty. That takes us back to a direwolf. This one is also believes this dragon is real, and it is going to spend its turn attacking said dragon. It tries to bite at it, and that is its entire turn. Xander, you are up.
Okay. Does demoralize require you to actually say words that a creature can understand?
Demoralize as in the intimidate
action.
effect?
Yes.
Kind of. I mean, there's a penalty if they don't understand you.
Okay. So, question: would I be able to cast blistering invective even though wolves can't understand me?
Can you glare at it really well?
It is language dependent, so no.
Aw.
Okay.
Yep, it's got a little tag on there, so they
Sure.
have to be able to understand you for the spell to work.
Cool.
It's like any
Since
puppy
direwolves
staring
do
at
not
it.
speak, they do not. They're not able to be susceptible to that.
Okay. In that case, Xander will just stay put and send the
Okay.
dragon flying after the other one.
All right, the dragon is gonna flap around and be scary looking. And
Grr.
the next direwolf is up. This is the one next to Louie, the remaining one next to Louie. And it is going to try to bite a proned Louie. And Louie, being prone, is going to lower your AC for melee attacks by 4.
Yeah.
So your appropriate AC is currently 14. This thing is going to roll high enough to hit you, and you are going to be struck for 12 additional damage.
Yeah, you just hear him kind of cry out in pain
Yeah.
on the
It's
ground.
a nasty wound. Yeah, as this thing reaches down and bites onto your leg, its teeth sinking deep. There it is. That's the sound. And because you're already prone, it can't trip you again. So that's its turn. All right, and the final direwolf in the initiative order is going to once again try to bite at Stavik and miss. All right, round 3 begins, and Bastion is going to rush over, again provoking an attack of opportunity in the process. That's going to hit Bastion for 13 points of damage as he tries to get in position. It is also going to try and knock him over, but gets a nat 1 on the combat maneuver, so that's going to fail. Bastion is going to get into position.
Louie
and make
pulls up his blade in response to help.
And he's going to try and make a sneak attack from behind against this creature. He's going to get a 24 to hit, 26 with the flank bonus. And with his sneak attack damage, is going to do 12 points of damage to this thing, which is just enough to stagger the creature. So it has been reduced to 0 hit points. And that will take us on to Stavik.
Okay. I see that the direwolf is. So I won't go over and finish it off. I will let Louie handle. Well, I'll let Zu'lin toss another bomb, take care of it. So in that case, what's up?
Frankly, if it's staggered, I believe the flaming sphere will auto-kill it on its turn.
Oh, fair enough.
It still gets a save.
Oh, still gets a save? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought I wouldn't be able to make it.
No, it only does get saves if it's unconscious.
Then we will power attack the direwolf that I have been attacking. Let's see what happens.
That is a critical hit.
Yay!
Very nice.
Put some spice in those
Unnecessary.
dice.
Very.
It had 2 HP. Put spice on that.
I see the direwolf try to snap at my shoulder, bat it off with one arm and take with the shield, and take and slice its head off with the bastard sword. Flump, 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 flump.
That was 2 damage. What did you do with the other 30?
Yeah.
Wish I could put it on the other one.
And just kind of put it in a pot, save it for later.
Mm-hmm.
I wish.
Save that 30 damage for a rainy day.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, you have a move action left.
I will stay put to take care of this unharmed direwolf.
Could I actually do something now that I think about it?
What would you like to do?
I would like to cast Minor Image,
Okay.
and I would like to put a box around Louie. The inside of the box looks like an open sky,
Mhm.
and the outside of the box is black. Can I do that? Like a painted box?
Sure. So it's going to be covering Louie.
Yeah, it's gonna be covering Louie.
Okay. Go ahead and cast the spell.
Okay. I think I should have it in here. It should be in domain for level 2. I'll drop it for you. Oh, there it is in the chat. I just dropped it from the compendium. Whoop.
All right. And what is your second level will save DC?
That is going to be a 16.
16. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You cast Minor Image, creating a box around Louie. And that will take us on to Louie's turn. Louie, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna success my will save. Just
Mhm.
so I know what's happening.
Yeah. So you see that a false illusionary box was created around you, but you can see through it.
Okay. And he is going to... Do I get a negative effect for casting Snowball if I'm right next to the creature, since it's normally a ranged spell?
No. The only thing that would do is it would provoke unless you defensively cast.
I would like to defensively cast that.
Okay. It's a first level spell, so it's DC 17 concentration.
Okay. 14.
Dang. All right. You, in your panic, you flub the spell, and it burns anyway. So go ahead and cast the spell.
Okay.
Womp.
And that will take us on to a move action of yours.
I think moving provokes it, right?
Yeah, it would.
Question: does the wolf see Louie?
Yes,
Okay.
It saved?
it did.
Okay.
You actually both got the same result,
Oh, fun.
interestingly enough.
Louie, again, will kind of grasp at his chest and just kind of clutch at the cloth over his chest, and his head kind of thunks against the ground as he looks up.
Okay. Zu'lin, you're up.
Question: can I
Yeah.
use a move action to move someone, to like drag someone?
You can use a standard action to drag someone.
That wasn't the question. All right.
So the answer is no.
Alrighty.
But you could do so as a standard.
That doesn't help with it. Then it's a attack of opportunity. So.
Yeah.
All right. Is this wolf currently still attacking Louie, even though it's at 0?
It is still facing Louie. It's unclear what it's going to do next, but it definitely is beating the hell up.
So it's still standing.
It is still standing, yes. It is staggered. So it's
All
sort
right.
of swaying back and forth a little bit.
In that case, it's not the best for Zu'lin, but he'll try. Zu'lin is going to step in front of Louie
Mhm.
as he stabs his adamantine series scalpel into this direwolf's head.
I love it. Hit it,
Nice.
do any damage to it, and it'll die.
Breathe on
Well,
it.
That's
As
the
long
issue.
as the attack hits, you will kill it.
Come on.
Oop
Actually,
it on
you
the
know what?
nose.
I'm better at throwing, so
There you go.
so I'm gonna throw, but still walk like on top of
Yeah.
Louie afterwards.
Quick question. Do
Yes.
you have precise shot as a feat? I don't believe you do.
Oh, do I not?
No.
Oh, shit.
So you would take a -4 to throw into melee.
Oh,
If that changes your calculations.
probably.
Okay.
Probably.
I mean, if you miss,
Yeah,
there's
I
a
have pressed second
reasonable
power.
chance still that
Okay,
it will
never mind.
automatically take damage on the next turn.
Yeah. Yeah, on a Valentina's initiative, it has to make a save or die.
Yeah. That also impacts the calculations.
Okay. So you 5-foot step in and try to stab this thing with your scalpel. A 9 is not enough to hit. You're gonna move forward and swing at it, but it's just not where your swing was. So it was just
Yep.
a little bit off.
Alrighty.
All right, Valentino, you're up. I'm gonna go ahead and have this thing make a reflex save. What was your DC again for that?
17.
3d6 damage.
All right. Well, I mean, any amount is good, but
Any amount is good.
Go ahead and roll it
and 9
anyway.
is enough. So your flaming sphere is going to strike this direwolf, and it is going to burn. It's going to burn to death.
oof. Oof. I'm
All
not
right.
going to think about that.
The smell of burnt hair is pretty nasty. So that is your no action for that, which is
Yeah.
nice. So you do still have a full round. What does it do?
And so I would try to find out if Flaming Sphere is concentration. It doesn't
not.
look like it is, so I
It's
could
not.
have two going. That's interesting.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Um,
You can. Yeah. It's a very good spell. It's very good for passive damage.
Well, in this instance, I think I am going to then. Does it cost any action economy to drop it?
It costs you nothing to drop it. You can end the spell effect as long as it's your turn.
Yes. Then I will drop that one and cast a new one. Just so that there's not a ball of fire next to all my pals. Not that doesn't need to be.
Okay. You could also move it as a it's already done damage this turn, so it can't do anything. So
Right,
That's
and
fine.
also I don't think it moved far enough.
yeah. So you can go ahead and cast a new one. It's fine.
Yeah. Place it right behind this guy.
You got it. That's a new DC 17 reflex save for that last wolf, and it is going to save and take no damage.
All right.
Oof.
But I
You
didn't
seem
move
to
it,
have
so I
decent
can-
reflex. All right. So you throw a new ball of fire on it, rush forward. That's going to take us to its turn, and with the rest of its pack dead or fleeing, a dragon in front of it, and now a ball of fire accosting it, it is going to run away. Stavik, you get one parting shot. Go ahead and make your swing.
Let's go,
if you want
girl.
to.
Come on, give it.
Come on, double
Get
20s.
it,
Let's
get
go.
Get it. Get
I
it.
mean,
Aw.
It hits.
16.
It hits and does 16 damage. You give it a nice injury as it rushes off 100 feet to the south. And as it rushes away from camp, that is going to end combat.
oh yeah, are you all right?
He's just laying on the ground, just kind of breathing heavily.
Can you talk?
Yeah.
All right.
I would like to reach out a hand to Louie with a glowing star on it.
Louie will reach for it with his left hand.
Okay, I would like to use my Reconstitution ability, and at level 5, it functions as Cure Moderate Wounds, so that is, I believe, 2d8 plus 5.
That's correct.
So,
2d8
Louie,
plus 5 to Louie.
you are going to get 12 hit points back from that.
I gotcha. There you go. So, Louie, you are healed for 12 hit points. And you're feeling quite a bit better as you are pulled to your feet.
I'm
While
getting
that
pulled to my
happens-
feet?
Yeah.
No.
I think Zu'lin, if not Bastion, would as well.
Ow.
Well, while Xander is healing Louie, Zu'lin will be will crouch down and administer some aid as well into Louie's left arm. That'll be
Okay.
another cure, moderate.
Wait, Bastion's way worse than me right now.
Oh, I'm fine. Just get yourself cleaned up, okay? And that is going to be 17 healing. Very, very nice.
It's 14 to Bastion as well.
Dang. Okay, Louie, you get back 17 HP. Crunch. And Bastion gets back 14 HP. Crunch. There we go.
Nice.
Upon
The image of the dragon disappears.
upon seeing that Louie isn't injured anymore, Zu'lin will move on to Bastion as well and administer some light cure light wounds.
Right. Thanks, Zuzu. You okay, bro?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm. I'm fine.
Okay. Damn, these things are huge. Bastion takes out a rapier and starts like prodding the body of the direwolf next to him.
Oh, please be careful. I won't be able to harvest all the necessary
Oh.
ingredients if it's damaged too much.
You
Sorry,
need help with
Zuzu.
that?
You can have at. I guess this is a bit better than a rabbit, huh?
Indeed, and we might be able to fetch a nice price for the hide itself.
Yeah, I imagine those pellets can go for a good bit.
Can someone aid me in moving this more towards the campfire?
Of course.
Stavik, make a perception check.
Oh boy, I was actually gonna ask if I can perceive something about these critters.
Stavik, the one directly to your south is still breathing.
Huh.
It is
one-
unconscious, but not dead.
Stavik's actually going to. I'd like to do another perception check to see if I notice anything. Any collars, anything that looks like it might be not just a wild wolf.
There's no check required for that.
Okay.
You can see that there is no clothing upon these animals.
Okay.
Like clothing?
Yep, no clothes.
I think he was looking for a collar, but okay.
That's clothes.
Collar's
Yeah,
It's
clothes.
clothes for dogs.
Okay.
Collar's clothes.
I'd like to do a heal check. Because Stavik does, yeah, they attacked, but if I'd rather it's just a wild animal. I don't want to have to kill it if necessary. If it's alive and the battle's won, don't let it die. Xander,
Yes.
can you help me, please?
Sure.
This one's still alive, and I don't really want to kill it in its state.
So
Are
do
you
you
able
want me to
to-
treat its wounds or heal it?
Help me treat its wounds so I can at least.
Wouldn't
Go
that
off.
be a bit reckless, friend?
It could attack other people,
So could we. I don't see any reason to kill it.
except we have more intelligence not to hurt people.
Yes, but he was trying to find food.
That is my point. It's
It attacks for the sake of its own survival, same as we did.
But you do realize this is on a common path between towns.
Yeah,
maybe
could
if
have
we
been
learn a lesson.
merchants or something.
We kill this wolf, this dire wolf is not going to clear out the path forever. I'm sure there are others out there. We'll just be killing something defenseless for no reason.
If you don't induce the final blow, it would not technically be you killing it, if you dying in a way of natural causes.
But it is true that I don't think it's got a great chance out there with these injuries. The last one that ran away probably had a good chance before smacking it. But I figure then Eden will decide that.
Help me.
No, I
I'm
think
not saying
Owen
to
will.
heal it completely, but
They have a conversation.
maybe heal it. Let it off. It may have learned a lesson not to mess with anything on this road.
Xander is going to reach out and he's going to just place the moth on the forehead of, or I guess like the snout of this little wolf, and he'll just like watch it for a little while.
The moth sits upon the wolf, kind of scuttles around for a little while, walking across its fallen form as it draws in ragged breaths every few seconds. The moth sort of just scampers around on its body, still mostly see-through.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He's gonna turn to the others. Have we decided?
If you don't kill it here, its own pack will probably kill it.
Oh, so it will eventually die for sure. I just don't see any reason we have to be the ones to do it.
Well, there is monetary gain, even if that is quite morbid, I could say.
We've already got, what, 3 of them? I think we are going to make a pretty good
It's
finding of these.
Stavik will look to Xander with kind of the pleading dead eye sockets.
I was gonna say, how we're bleeding how?
yeah, your face is always covered.
Just
You have 2
you
corpses
hear,
currently.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
please. This is enough deaths. Let this one go.
Xander is going to reach out and he's going to grab his halberd and he's going to kind of flick it upwards, and then as it arcs in the air, it's going to glow and transform as the top point of the halberd expands outwards, becoming a curved scythe. And then he's going to catch it in his hand, and he's going to try and just decapitate the wolf in one swing.
Give me a swing.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna just empower myself because I got time for this.
Fuck.
Let's see. This
Should
is-
have told me I could have true striked you.
I already got a fortune effect here, so and I might as well power attack it because why not?
Fuck it.
It can't move.
Xander,
You
2024.
can do what's called a coup de grace and just
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
times 4.
I'd like
yeah.
to do that.
Okay. Alrighty. Just a quick question. Why do you have a 2d20 keep highest as your attack?
Because I empowered myself before I did it.
Oh, that was your empower thing. Okay.
Mhm.
Gotcha. All right. Well, it's an auto crit anyway, so this would do times 4 damage. So you hit this thing for 44 damage, and it dies.
Its head.
Finally.
Stavik will stand up and just silently walk and go sit on the rock.
Well, I don't think I'm going to sleep again after that. So,
I need to sew my pants up. And he looks down at the bitten and torn pant leg.
I got a sewing kit. Hold on.
Yeah, I do too. It's okay.
I suppose I will not be getting much sleep either. There's too much work to do. And he rubs his hands together as he lights up his lantern and is going to go to town on getting everything from these.
Okay, you light up your lantern.
Nice.
Illuminated the center of camp, and you now have 3 direwolf corpses to check out and work on. So, if you want to get valuables out of those, I will take a survival check from anybody. It's only 1 attempt per creature, or if you have an applicable skill, Zu'lin, other than survival, you may roll that as well.
Ooh.
Yep. Well, that's a survival of 21. Do you want me to do it
Okay.
for each one?
Yeah, for each one.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, Bastion comes back out a second later from his tent, and he's got a sewing kit. He's like, "All right, come on, off with them. I can't sew them with you in them."
No.
What?
I would rather not.
Not what? I mean, you can't go around with like.
I can sew them on me. It's fine. I know how to sew.
Yeah, me too. I can probably sew faster than you.
Bull fucking shit.
Probably can. Do you want to have a sew off? Because I want to have a sew off.
Fine. But I'm not taking my
Nice.
pants off.
Well, I'm not going to sew with you in your pants.
That's too bad.
Take off your damn pants.
Yeah, whip it out.
Xander is gonna grab his skin tight material covering his thighs, and he's just gonna rip it with the scythe and just like drop it on the ground there. And then he'll rip some of the other ones and then
What?
drop them on the ground.
What the fuck are you doing?
People seem to want to sew. People seem to not want to take the clothing off. I fixed the issue.
I'm not actually sure you did. Are you okay?
Then he'll take the rest of the he'll take the rest of the
Stop.
the stockings off.
Stop,
and then
stop,
put them on
stop,
the
stop,
ground.
stop.
There.
Louie just moves his hands over his Xander. Stop. Stop taking off your clothes. Please.
Zu'lin, that was. I'm not sure what the fourth check was, but the first check succeeds, second check fails, third check succeeds. So you have two well dissected wolf corpses and one not so well dissected wolf corpse.
Okay. Also, is there any check I can do that I would know if there's any particular parts of dire wolves that are either valuable monetarily or
Knowledge nature.
alchemically? Okay. Knowledge nature. Let's go. That's a 24.
Yeah, you know that they are. Their meat is particularly tasty. Apparently.
Ooh.
Apparently, they're one of the better tasting animals that you can eat. But then, aside from that, their bones are large enough and strong enough that they can be used for construction of weapons and armor. And their hides are prized for being very, very resistant to cold temperatures.
Okay.
So you can make a very, very warm cloak out of a direwolf hide.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll try to retrieve as much of that as I can. So pretty much most of this is hopefully going to be traveling, well, portions of it at least, is probably going to be quite heavy to move the meat itself. So
Yeah, the meat's not going to travel as easy as the hides, that's for sure.
yeah, so we'll get meat, we'll get the hides. I'm also going to do some alchemical stuff with the livers, and we'll also take some of the bones.
Okay.
And could I also try to make some direwolf mutagens?
Potentially.
May I roll?
Yes.
You got it.
Nice.
Do you want 3?
Just one's fine. Because you're
Okay.
getting the same stuff from each of them, so I imagine you'd pull your ingredients together.
Yeah, that's a 26.
Yeah, that'll work.
You got it.
All right, you believe you find something that can enhance the strength of someone.
Okay.
Temporarily. All
You
right.
got it.
With that, that will be work on into the early hours of the morning. And Bastion and Louie, I guess, are going to sew various bits of clothing that Xander ripped off himself. So, yeah, I guess we're going to have a little sew off there. So, Louie, if you wouldn't mind, could you make a dexterity test?
14.
Dang. Got me by 2.
Yep.
All right. You succeed on the dex test, getting ever so slightly higher than Bastion. Defeated, he goes to sit down on the ground afterwards.
Louie just holds up the pieces of Xander's outfit to him.
To Xander?
Yeah.
Okay. He'll take them and look at the stitching.
It's very well made. It's obvious that Louie knew what he was doing with the stitching to make sure that it was the most secure and without puckering the fabric.
Xander's gonna look at it, admire the stitch work, and then he's going to very gently fold it and then put it in his pouch. And then his body is going to glow very briefly, and some shimmering stars are going to fall down, and you're going to see 2 new skin tights appear on his legs.
Huh. You're like a princess out of a friggin' fairy tale.
And are you all my retinue then?
Excuse me?
No.
Well, I figure that if I'm a princess out of a fairy tale, then either you're all my kidnappers or my retinue, or also princesses, and we're escaping together to have a sleepover because our parents don't allow us to meet because we're all from rival kingdoms.
Is that how it is?
That might be
I
it
would
then.
assume so. Yeah.
Well, if that's the case, then let's see. My parents are both secretly bears, but they don't want anyone to know.
So that would mean you're a bear as well.
No. See, I was
cub.
adopted.
Hmm.
But they
Okay.
made me think that they're my actual parents. And
So were they like, did they raise you among like other bears? Then?
Yes.
So you're from like a bear town, or was it like where the bears like acted like bears? So were you
No
raised in a
one knows
cave?
that they're bears.
But it's a whole town of bears.
No. The town's normal.
Oh, just your parents are bears.
Yeah, this is fairy tale logic, okay?
Okay, I'm just trying to understand the rules here. So
We'll
just
just
your
make
parents are
something up for your
bears.
parents.
I never had any.
Well, yeah, but in this scenario, you just make something up. My
I'll need to
parents
think
aren't
about it.
actually bears, if that helps.
I mean, sure. I just never really thought about it, so like I'll need to consider that.
Did I do that wrong?
No, I just didn't really ever like think too much about like having parents. Just always kind of made me sad. So
Sense motive. If I was in that conversation.
I mean, never mind. Anyways, I should get sewing on my pants before we start traveling in the morning.
cool. All right.
Are
And
we
with that does anyone else have anything they'd like to do on the evening of April the 4th?
Are we
Or the
planning? Oh, sorry.
Early morning of April the 4th.
Are we planning on traveling by carriage again tomorrow?
Only if you have enough strength to do that. Otherwise, we can walk.
I'm more concerned about everybody else's strength.
Well, I will say it'd be quite nice to move with the cart, especially with all this material.
I suppose. I'll put a campfire wall around us next time to better protect us.
I'm sorry.
That's quite all right.
I have heard that the direwolf meat is quite delicious if anyone would like to have some. Otherwise, most of this will be going to the wild.
Are you sure we couldn't just sell it in town once we got to it?
Well, I'm mostly loaded up currently. If anyone else wants to grab some of the meat, they're welcome to do so. But I'm not quite the strong man.
I will carry some. And
Much
my carry.
appreciated, friend.
Let's see. I can carry off ground 600.
We will
Currently
be traveling by
carrying-
cart for most of the day, so there should be no need to carry it on your physical person.
He will pick up whatever isn't there, or whatever it hasn't been already picked up. He will gather it up and stack it neatly as best he can. If there's I don't know if using the tent material would be the appropriate way to do it, but
Hey, if it gets
how much
done, it
meat
gets
is
done.
there?
So each direwolf weighs roughly 800 pounds.
Oh fuck!
Just imagine,
The
these
size-
are horse-sized.
They're the size of horses.
Okay.
that much meat.
okay.
Yeah.
So one direwolf meat.
We could also select the tastiest parts.
Yeah, tastiest cuts of each one.
True.
I mean, the cart thing is a good point too. Like, a cart can probably carry the 800 pounds fine. We just need to be able to load it onto it.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So, with that, you guys can try to get some rest. So, if we're going to get 8 hours of rest after that, I'll go ahead and push you guys to 10 in the morning, rather. And we'll go ahead and get there.
Sleeping in.
So, party sleeps in to get proper rest. Go ahead and rest your characters, reset your spells, do what you got to do, and the day of April the 4th will now be fully in swing. So, along the roads, what would you all like to do?
Well, for the who's all in what area?
The camp?
For
The cart.
on the cart.
Stavik would be riding up front and jotting in his notebooks.
Up front, as in like.
Yeah, the
Up with the ghost driver?
Yeah.
It depends a little bit for Valentino. Most likely on the roof.
Xander will be inside.
Yep. Zu'lin will typically be inside.
Louie will also be inside this time.
Okay. And Bastion will be on the roof then. Alright, so you guys make your way through, making your way closer to Sarajevo, traveling 60 miles that day, and stopping then at about 7 p.m. as normal.
As we travel, I think Valentino might be willing to talk to Bastion. It's like the one other person that he's actually looking to talk to right now.
Sure.
At some point during the travel, he's just gonna kind of out of nowhere be like, "It was fucked up what we did to that other guy."
I mean, it attacked us first.
Sure, but it was done for. It wasn't like it was going to attack us again. We weren't
Yeah, but,
protecting
like,
ourselves.
What if it attacked the next guy? And the next guy couldn't
Didn't.
defend themselves?
What if it learned its lesson?
I don't think it learns like that. It's just a
They
wild
could
animal,
learn
dude.
like that. Yes, but they still get like trauma and shit. They might stick to the woods. They still hunt, but
I don't know, man. Creature that size, it's gonna like could have killed a kid or something. I don't know.
it might not
Besides,
have.
like, it attacked us. Fuck them.
Really think that?
Yeah. I'm gonna defend myself, and if something bites me or my friends, it's gonna die.
He was running. Or no, that one. He was done for.
I mean, I don't know which one was which. Like, I was busy trying to like help Bro there. So like, I didn't see which one it was, but like whether it was running or not, like they still attacked us. Like I don't know what you think. We can't really reason with them. Like they're animals, dude.
We don't have to reason with them. But sometimes it's better to show compassion than reasoning. Sometimes you have every good reason to act one way.
I
You got a lot of
don't know about you, but like I'm not a druid, so like I can't talk to animals, and so I can't really reason with them. So like, just gonna, you know,
There are ways other than talking.
like dancing.
Just leave it alone.
Yeah, it attacked us.
Yes.
We're leaving
and
them
then
alone.
once we knocked it out, we could have left it alone, let it go.
Yeah, but then like probably like a skunk would have come by and finished it off or something, you know?
Well, then that's a skunk. And then that's in Nidon's hands. We didn't need to be making that decision.
Just I don't know, like maybe I don't understand your philosophy
Look,
very well.
Bastian, it sucks to be dying on the side of the road, to be
Huh?
left for dead, okay?
Yeah,
Sometimes a little bit of compassion is what can change the world.
okay.
Change how things are supposed to work.
But it already
That's it.
was
I'm
dying
done
on the side
talking
of the
about
road.
this.
What?
Valentino's gonna climb off the wagon, just like try walking by it, but I guess being small, he probably has to like
Has to really kind of
he
hustle.
grapple hooks onto the back of it, and just hangs in the back.
You have left Bastion fully confused.
So if I'm on the front, they're having that conversation on the top.
Yeah, you could hear that. Being
I
outside
mean, he
as
was
well.
trying to. Oh yeah, if you're outside, I guess.
Yeah, I don't imagine you were whispering unless you were. I mean, I don't know.
I wasn't whispering, but he was trying to speak under his
Oh,
with a
okay.
hush tone a little bit. It's
Gotcha. In that
Could've
case,
heard
I'll take
parts of it.
I'll take a perception check then from Stavik.
Sounds good.
If your question was if you heard that, I guess I should have let you ask
Yes.
the question. You hear voices behind you, but you cannot make out what they're saying.
There's all the covering
Yeah.
by your ears.
And no
That's all I
ears.
By your ears.
Yeah, by your ears. Yeah, exactly. Bastion will scooch around to get to the front of the roof of the wagon and kind of hang his legs over the front. So he's sort of next to and above Stavik.
Hello, Bastion.
Hey,
What is
so
that
what's your take on the whole thing about those the wolves that attacked us? Because like, I guess Val's like upset we killed that one.
I too have very conflicting emotions on that.
Why?
On the one hand, it was a deadly creature, but it was
Yeah?
a creature acting on instinct.
Okay. And if something has an instinct to like kill and eat children, does that mean you should respect it? Because like,
Yes?
the fuck is wrong with you?
Quote of the day.
Do you hear yourself?
I I do. Well,
You should
Sometimes
let
it's a little
something eat
harder.
kids because it has an instinct to eat kids?
It
What the
depends
fuck
on
does
the
that even
kids.
mean?
depends on the kids, but
What the fuck?
No, valid.
I think I'm gonna go inside the carriage.
Apparently, Stavik considers himself judge and executioner on this one.
Bastion will exit that conversation
Apparently-
immediately.
apparently nobody can take a joke around here.
Christ.
And,
I want to be clear that Stavik is not the mouthpiece for my viewpoint on this conversation. I don't know what the hell that argument was, but it wasn't mine.
Very different argument.
I do like that
It's
that Bastion's argument evolved into what, the child eaters?
yeah, exactly. I mean, he's an idiot. He's gonna take it to like the logical extreme straw man. Like,
Oh,
whatever.
it's like, what if it was baby Hitler? What if it was Wolf Hitler?
What was Wolf Hitler?
Yeah.
So, yeah, Bastion is going to head inside the carriage at that point. Bit crowded in there, but you know,
Don't want to be outside with all
Doesn't
the
wanna be
wolf,
outside with these
wolf
weirdos.
sympathizers. With the wolf sympathizers.
I do like the idea that like Valentina's like, I don't want like you agree with me, but I don't want you to agree with me. Like, you reach the same conclusion for all the wrong reasons.
So you get back inside with all the normal people, including the bird that is emulsifying livers.
Yeah.
Louie
How
looks up.
does that smell?
Bile.
Rank-ish, gamily strange.
Really
Yeah.
is meat
I'll say.
magic.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine the livers would smell very, very nasty. Bastion just gets in there and like,
You had this
Choice.
fresh air that you left at
yeah,
the wayside.
Hi, soul
Yeah.
loser.
hi, so winner.
Hmm.
So,
Nice.
apparently Stavik thinks it's okay to like let animals eat babies or something. So that's kind of weird.
Oh.
And like, I don't know what Val was saying. He said something to me, but then he kind of left, and I didn't really understand what he was talking about.
Well, I think I should have a conversation with Stavik at some point then.
Well,
About the baby eating?
You can't fault an animal for just eating in a way. It's just natural. It's not as if they have some moral compass. Food is food after all.
Oh, I
Yeah,
don't
exactly.
blame them, but I also don't think they should live if they attacked me.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck them. They attacked us. Thanks. At least bro gets it.
I will say there's definitely more utility in such an approach.
Yeah,
As
I mean,
you
and maybe
see
we
with
can-
all the material.
Yeah, maybe we'll sell some of those hides for some sweet cash.
Or I could buy some spells maybe.
Yeah, we could all get drunk. It'll be great.
Well, we shall see how much we can get with the material first. Although, speaking on the topic, Louie, did you by chance tell us about your time with the Eden Knights? It just got within my mind, just with your view on such matters.
Boy, that was a pretty short worship time period. I tried my best, but nothing really came of that one. Let's see. Did the classic stuff. Plant a
What-
tree, do good deeds. Just really help the earth and stuff. But, you know, it's weird how every single time I did that, there was not even a breeze in the air, not even a shift in the earth. Silence. Not even the birds were fucking singing.
Was this done in a forest?
Kinda. Where I lived during that period, there was a big garden.
I see. And you've done this with most of the gods, I
Yeah.
presume.
Yeah, pretty much every one of them. That I've found books on, that is.
If you'd be willing to pique my curiosity, did you perchance attempt cloak?
Yeah, I did. You think I'd be very good at that?
Oh, no such thing. It's just that I have had encounters using some of his materials before. A transaction in a way.
Such as...
Material backup. I've lost some of my materials before in fires. Unfortunately, could not return that information, so I have received some anointed inks that can regenerate.
Nothing like that. I've never really exchanged items before.
I find it more feasible than giving pure worship, because then you can receive something physical in return.
Is it really worship then?
I would call it a transaction.
Oh, most gods involve transactions.
I'd say that's the safest way to deal with them.
Except when you're the only one giving and nothing comes back.
Correct, which is why it would have to be a transaction.
It doesn't work for me. I don't know why.
Oh, please be assured, I believe you in that sense. I'm not just saying that the gods are perchance playing well with you in particular.
Okay.
More that if you were to do so, that you should receive something in return.
Oh, I fucking agree. Pardon me.
No apologies necessary. I'm sure it has been frustrating to say the least.
Yes. It has. Yeah, it really hasn't worked out with any transaction attempt. It's only ever been me giving and nothing coming back.
Then what are you looking to receive back?
Oh, I'm not
Words,
looking anymore. I don't need them anymore.
Fantastic. I suppose it's far better to be a self-fulfilled man than to be dependent on such greater powers.
Yeah. It's funny because a mortal man gave me what I needed, not some fucking god.
A mortal man, you say? May I ask what you were given, or is that on the down low, as they say?
Freedom. It's a bit more complicated than that, but whittled down.
Well, I suppose there's not much more important than such a thing.
No, probably not. Do you have any other questions?
Those were the only ones that were repeat. I appreciate the answers, though.
Of course. So, why do you have to wear that mask?
Many of my experiments are quite aromatic and sometimes deadly. Don't worry, the liver's emulsifying. It will not cause any damage to any of you within the cart.
Yeah, but why do you wear it to bed?
It's if I were to continuously take it off, my ability to breathe within it would be difficult each time I put it on. In this way, keeping it on, it's more my natural state.
Why would it be more difficult?
Because I would be more used to breathing in a clean airflow.
Okay.
Besides, the sunlight isn't necessarily the best on my skin.
Are you allergic to the sun or something?
I suppose in a sense.
Oh, okay. You're not a vampire, are you?
Oh, no such thing.
Had to check.
I would be more awake during the night if that was the case.
It's probably true. I've never actually met a vampire, so I wouldn't... I only know what I've read. So who knows?
If any fangs develop, I'll be sure to let you know.
Oh, thank you. So very gracious.
And Zu'lin's going to turn back to his process of creating this albumine solution. Which can I roll for that? See if I am able to reduce this down.
Yeah, if you craft alchemy.
Got it. Alright, that's a 21.
That'll succeed. You got it.
Awesome.
Stavik's gonna try to. I don't know if it works that way, but Stavik's basically gonna have a one-sided conversation with the driver.
Oh
Because
no.
I don't know if they actually would respond or not.
No.
Nope.
Is it
So-
wrong for the animals to eat children?
Well, no. That's basically he would having a one-sided conversation with them, basically to talk out. You ever talk to a rubber duck? Like when you're trying
What?
to solve a
I'm
problem?
sorry, what?
Yeah, you don't have a rubber duck?
No.
When you try
I
to
mean,
solve a-
not
when
since
you're
I
trying
was
to
like
solve-
little.
Oh.
I never
When-
had a rubber duck. I was never loved.
So, I have a rubber duck when I have a like a problem I'm trying to fix on my computer. I have the rubber duck that I talk to.
Yeah, it's a thing. It's an actual IT strategy. It's a real.
You try to
Acknowledged
explain it. You're
phenomena.
explaining it to the rubber duck.
It's usually for coding and debugging. But yeah.
Are you asking if we talk to ourselves out loud?
I mean,
Yeah.
yes, I talk to
Yes.
myself, but I don't talk to an inanimate objects normally unless
I might talk
bump
to it.
into
I
them.
just not. I just don't specifically. Not
I
specifically.
don't
Yeah,
have
rubber
like a
ducks in
specific
my
item that I
Rubber duck.
talk to about my problems. I have a wife.
So, Yeah, Stavik starts talking to this spectral driver, and he's like, "But why did he didn't need to. He could just heal it and let it go run off. Maybe to avoid the roads, and it didn't seem. It seems rather unnecessary to end the life prematurely. I think it was just brash and strings that along for.
And what conclusion does Stavik?
Stavik comes to the conclusion that it was unnecessary to take the life prematurely. It was going to die. Let it die. But if you're not going to let it die, don't. If you're going to kill it, if you're going to let it die, he has a lot of.
I'm on the same side as Stavik, and I'm nearly on the same page. I have no understanding of what your moral compass on this situation is. Keep mine to myself until it comes out in character, and we can have that conversation then.
Oh yeah, okay,
But I'm
okay,
like,
yeah.
I have very, very different reasons for
Well,
Valentino's actions.
So you probably would hear. He's not trying to keep this quiet because he doesn't know where anybody else is.
I'm on the back now.
Oh.
Yeah, Valentino
And
was done
TikTok
after
up.
Bastion.
He might have climbed back up on top eventually once he found the coast is clear, but he was just like, I need my space.
Yeah.
Did Valentino end up eating that rum cake thing?
No, but it was shown to him in his sleep. He doesn't know cognizantly that they're there. He was like, oh, I dreamt about the fucking whip cakes, you guys.
Oh no, Xander would have left it on his pillow.
Oh, okay,
Mm.
never mind then. Yeah, he definitely
Yeah.
did eat it. He probably ate it in his sleep.
Mm.
That's very halfling of you.
Yeah, exactly.
You woke up and you're like, why am I hungry?
Mm-hmm.
As if he has to ask why.
Anything else happening while we're on our way?
On this current day, no. It's a nice, quiet journey. Of course, there are people coming in the opposite direction. So, again, it's not like an abandoned road or anything, so there's plenty of traffic. But yeah, the day passes with no major problems, and by the evening of April the 4th, you guys can once again set up camp.
Cool.
And my question is there anything people would like to do on the evening of April the 4th?
Louie is going to approach Xander, like, when it's later in the evening and quieter.
Okay. Go ahead and push to a map then. And push to later in the evening. So we'll say about 10 p.m. And I'll go ahead and remove these excess light sources. There we go.
Hi.
Hello, Louie.
I wanted to check up on you. You did not seem okay.
Oh,
I was just
I-
worried.
I appreciate the concern, Louie. I'm doing all right.
Your sentences are shorter, I feel, when something has changed.
This is the part where I would say I see, but that would seem to prove your conclusion to be correct. So I suppose I will respond with a longer sentence, so to perhaps disprove said conclusion. Was that sentence of sufficient length, Louis?
If I say no, what will you do?
Collapse on the spot and die.
Oh. Please don't.
This is the part where I would say all right, but that would also be a one-word sentence and would move more towards the side of your conclusion being
Arguably
correct.
2 words. That's twice as many.
It's true.
Okay. Is there anything I can help you with to... anything?
You are helping me by being as you are.
May I tell you something?
Certainly.
Before, a couple of days ago, it was several months since anyone's hugged me, and so I wanted to thank you because it was kind of nice, I guess.
Oh. I'm glad that you enjoyed it.
Right.
I enjoyed the hug as well.
Well, I wanted to see if you wanted another one, I guess.
Would you like to hug me?
I'm not sure, actually.
In that case, I would prefer not to hug you, unless you want me to.
But do you want one?
Not if you don't want one.
This is so dumb.
You seem to be in a bit of a bind there, Louie.
Just give me a second. When you feel soon, please.
All right.
But I don't want to upset you with my presence, so
Your presence isn't upsetting.
it's really hard to believe that when something seems wrong.
My life is going quite well, Louie.
But you seem so monotone right now.
Do I not always speak like this?
No, you don't.
I see. I'm not sure what to say in response.
Okay.
He looks at Louie.
If I've done something wrong, would you tell me?
In the situation where I believed you did something wrong, yes, but I
Okay.
don't believe you've done anything wrong, so no.
Did someone else do something wrong?
Nobody's done anything wrong, Louie.
Okay. All right. I guess I'll just go back to keeping watch tonight then.
Xander takes out a little ball of flour and he puts it in Louie's hand.
Would you like to have some tea while we're doing this?
Sure.
And Louie will brew up some tea with that flower and hand a cup to Xander.
It is chrysanthemum. Xander will take the cup.
And Louie will drink his own.
Xander will sit quietly, sipping every once in a while.
Louie doesn't say much after that.
Xander doesn't either. What does everybody else do?
Yeah.
Zu'lin is going to head over to Stavik. Is Stavik still kind of on his lonesome?
He's just been sitting on the rock. He's trying not to listen. He's trying to zone out and not listen to the conversation that's
The
right over
rock,
there.
we're
Because
acknowledging these like so there's a rock every time we camp. We have to make sure there's like a
We
the
have
same
a
rock in the same
singular
spot.
rock. It's important.
like-
It's comfy. Oops.
We're like, oh, this looks like a campsite, and then Stavik
Bang,
peeks his
bang,
head out. He's like, where's my rock? We're like, all right, Stavik, we'll travel for another 3 hours. Hope we can find a fucking rock.
Louie likes the rock too, though. So
It is important. You have to have the contemplation rock.
I agree.
So Zu'lin's going to approach Stavik from behind and put his hands on his shoulder. Apologies, I'm interrupting your lone thoughts, but I had to ask you a question. For those worshipping Owen, what is their thoughts on animal death?
Well, it's. Ooh, that's a. Is there a lore? Is there a lore answer there? I don't see that in the. I didn't know that in the wiki. I didn't see if all dogs go to heaven.
What? Repeat the question one more time for me.
Right now, no one goes to heaven, so I mean,
What,
No, that's
yeah,
true.
the system's broken, so.
what is
Okay.
the Owen religion's thoughts on the death of animals?
So animals don't have the same kinds of fully developed souls that mortals and sentient beings do. So they are alive, obviously, but you would consider the soul of an animal to be almost like a fragment or a shard of a mortal
Okay.
soul. So like,
So-
potentially, if you die, and you aren't going to be destined to some afterlife, your soul can actually be shattered and become a bunch of different animals. So that's a thing that can happen.
Aw.
I don't think that happened to Moira.
No.
I will convey
We don't
this.
talk about that.
I will convey
Too
this
soon.
raw knowledge, and then be like, so basically, it then comes down to what you personally. So that shard of a soul, is it part of a whole, or is it just now unto itself its own not soul?
What about this particular creature's death has truly caused you such sadness?
Just felt unnecessary to take the life when it was going to die on its own accord.
I guess
And
I'm
to that,
confused in that case. In a sense, if we were to take this mathematically, both outcomes result in the same outcome.
it removes its autonomy.
To die in pain rather than instantaneously.
Who's to say absolute it would die? It was injured, but it could have. It might. When you take the life, then it's such.
Yes, but what of the risks of the animal attacking again? And please realize that this is coming from a doctor's point of view, but I am trying to reduce the pain and cruelty as much as I can.
I
Both
appreciate
for
that.
this
Understand.
creature and any that it may be interacting with in the future.
I just saw an opportunity to help something. And the life was instead ended. I thought maybe if it was helped, it would maybe perhaps avoid the and live out existence elsewhere. Now, I'm not discounting the also like that would still continue maybe on a vendetta on the killing indiscriminately. But
Beardy,
Yes.
could I make a check to see if I know about if direwolves have been known to shy away from attacks after failing an attack or receiving injury?
I mean, yeah, if you want to make like a knowledge nature.
That's a 16.
You know that direwolves are reasonably intelligent animals. They have an intelligence score, I believe, of 2. I'll double check that right now, but I'm pretty sure they're 2. Yeah.
It's like an
So that's the intelligence of most predatory animals have an int of 2. So reasonably smart. A dog is an int of 2. So they have the same brain capacity of a dog, typically. Perhaps slightly a little bit smarter, maybe, but they're not capable of like intense amount of reasoning or understanding speech. At least understanding like the essence of a language. Like they can understand like commands if trained, but they can't like learn a language. But as far as like their behavior about attacking things, it's possible that they may have shied away from that particular area for a while, but they're still going to hunt on instinct. And if that instinct says that this thing is smaller than me, I can eat it, they're going to potentially try to eat that smaller thing. So, humans being smaller than them would potentially still be on the menu. Just maybe not in that area and maybe not for a little while, but if they, that it wouldn't stop them forever, I guess is the best way to put it. So.
Okay. Now, there is a chance that they may change area or stop attacking for a while, but you must remember that these are predatory animals. Eventually, they would continue hunting for something in the area.
I don't discount that. It just also. I asked for mercy for the creature, and it was soundly denied, and it stings. That's all, and it's just a combination of those things.
Question, Beardy.
What's up?
Is that audible?
Make a perception check.
I've been wondering about the whole conversation. May as well roll that myself.
Yeah, like if you're in the region and you want to hear, make a perception if you heard any of this.
That's a 14.
And
Got a
also,
16.
it's not like Zu'lin's trying to talk softly.
Yeah, like if you, I'll say that if you're in the area and they're talking at regular volume, if you're awake, you can hear it. So
You
I
can
guess
probably-
no check required.
You can probably at least hear Zu'lin talking.
Yeah. So yeah, you can hear that if you want.
I understand
Xander.
the need for safety. I understand the need for. I just. When you ask for mercy on something's behalf, it hurts when it is so thoroughly discarded.
Stavik,
Hmm.
would you like to define mercy for me?
To aid where one can.
To aid where one can.
The preservation of life.
Is the preservation of life mercy? If I could make it so that every person on this planet never died, they lived to get old, year after year they continued to survive as their bodies began to fail them but never gave out, would it be mercy to extend every person on this planet's life in such a way? Or would it be mercy to allow them the dignity of death? Do you not worship death?
Is that what that was? A religious gesture?
That was making sure that the animal that attacked us died in a way that was peaceful and painless to it, rather than allowing it to suffer and die or have its wounds become infected and fester.
It made them wanted to live.
Yes, Valentino. It probably wanted to live, but all of us, I assume, wanted to live too. The victims
did.
in Louisiana wanted to live. A wanted to live too, I'm
Yes.
sure. But not everybody gets to live because not everything is fair. And
No.
sometimes, even when you want to allow things to live, sometimes things have to die. That's just the nature of the world that we live in.
And you're the one to be making this arbitration.
Oh,
I didn't
God.
make the arbitration. I looked at everybody.
So then
Valentino, why do you always do this?
What do I do? What?
You start throwing this stuff back at people and being like, oh, so you're this person, when they're just
Yes.
making a statement. Like when I was back in the Owen Temple and I said, isn't it pretty fucking obvious that this guy is more dangerous and we shouldn't be throwing people into his little maw? And instead, you decided to attack me verbally. You're doing the same with Xander.
You're attacking me verbally. Who the fuck do you think you are right now?
I am finally defending myself against some cunt like you.
No, you're not. This is all about cowardice and weakness. You are all caring about protecting others. Then what of Kiros? We know he will kill again, and he'll enjoy it. But no one stopped him.
I tried recommending the other lady to Bastion, but he said it would make it worse.
That's not the same thing. And I don't know if that would have been the right choice, but I know that this animal was defeated. It was at our mercy. It was not a threat to us anymore. And we chose not to show compassion. But I didn't have much of a choice.
What would compassion entail?
I asked.
There's a lot of options.
Heal it just so
I
it could
did.
get killed by its own kind?
Perhaps.
Or heal
Or
it so it can attack the next caravan.
I don't understand
If
how
you're
you...
going to use that argument, then we didn't need to let any of the knight fuckers live.
Knight's Dominion.
Yeah, they're going to kill again. They're going to kill a lot, and they're going to do it on purpose. And they're going to
Yeah,
get just money out of it, nothing else.
Yeah, but they can change.
They won't.
They have a possibility of changing. They're
That
people.
is too. Animals can be tamed. We were at the fucking circus. Not
So
that long ago.
you're changing them.
Oh, I didn't hear you say you would take responsibility for it.
I didn't get a chance.
Yes, I took that chance away from you, and I take full responsibility for that.
If Xander hadn't, though, I would have.
The logical option is not always the compassionate one. It'd be a logical option for if someone is helpless on the road, for a group of bandits to rob them rather than let them live, to kill anyone they find. Should they always do so?
But Valentino, if you were a part of a caravan moving through the road and you found, as you were passing through an area, that there was someone watching your group and they attacked you and then you reduced them to the point of unconsciousness and you realized you could potentially heal them, but they seemed out for your blood, and the minute you healed them, they might just try to go for your throat again. Would you
They'll
choose to
try.
heal them?
I would leave them be.
Also, if we're gonna use like metaphors about like burglars and like bandits and shit, that's a bit up my alley. So I'll tell you that killing your marks is a bad business move because it just makes it way worse. You start leaving bodies behind, it just makes everything way more dangerous. You start dropping bodies, you create way bigger problems.
What roads are you traveling on? You crazy? I've seen bodies on the road all the time.
So I'm not sure I understand what you're saying now. That
I didn't
Bastion,
break them. I don't empathize with it.
I don't know if you said your sentence backwards or not, I'm gonna be honest.
I think there's a misunderstanding here. I've learned a lot about the character from all of you. I was just making a misjudgment before, I suppose.
But like, I don't think a wolf's gonna have a change of heart.
But you could.
Yeah, because I'm not a wolf.
Yes,
I'm a
but you
person,
didn't.
and people can like think and feel and shit.
Let me
Then
make
do
something
it.
clear, Valentino. I care very much. It did not bring me any joy. I did not make any decisions lightly, and I take responsibility for that, and if you blame me for that death, then so be it.
How do you carry that responsibility?
How many people have you killed in your life, Valentino?
I've lost count.
How do you bear the responsibility for those that you've killed?
I learned something from them. I tried to carry on. But they, some part of them.
Yes.
And my question to you stands as a legitimate question. How do you carry it?
Around me, constantly.
Good.
And Xander will
That's the
stand
most
up and he's gonna leave.
That's the most compassionate thing I've learned all night.
Louie will start to follow and then stop. Alone or...
I'm never alone, Louie. I have
That's
all the
ominous.
people who have died constantly with me.
Would you like my company? Hello, checkers and pleasers. We are back. Hello, hello.
Hello. Hello. Apologies for the slight technical difficulties.
But
were
it
in
was
the
right
middle of-
around our break time anyways.
It's true. So we were in the middle of a conversation around the campfire on the evening of April the 4th.
So,
And... Go ahead.
do you want my company then, so you're not alone?
I'm never alone, Louie.
I know, but
And it would be safer for you to remain in camp.
okay. Just please don't be far. as
I
you
will.
can. Okay.
Xander nods, and he's gonna walk off into the night.
Zu'lin will pat Stavik's shoulders in a reaffirming way before heading back into his tent.
He'll give a little tap on the hand. Thank you, friend.
Louie will sit by Bastion.
Hey, bro.
Hey,
What's up?
night sky.
Ooh,
Stars.
you got me there. It is.
Crescent
You-
moon.
Kind of rolls over to his back to stare up at the sky. Yeah. Nice crescent moon tonight. Pretty cool. Really feel that springtime air kind of rolling in here.
Yeah, it's still cool at least, so I'm gonna appreciate it while I can. Summer's
Yeah.
gonna be a bitch.
It's gonna be real hot. I'll tell you that. You know. Who knows where we'll be by then? I mean, if we stay on the road, we might not even be in Burgos by summer.
We are in Burgos.
Right, but we may not be by summer.
Oh, not. Sorry, I didn't hear the not part.
It's okay. We may be out of Burgos summertime, so maybe we'll see what Parthenay summer's like, or Vils, or the Frontier, or Daraham.
Maybe. I guess any of those are in our road, though. I'm not interested in Oldville, but the New Frontier sounds interesting.
Yeah.
Or
Supposed to be
Kintao, or Quay, or... No, that's about it in that area.
Okay. I mean, it'd be pretty cool. Sounds fun.
I kind of want to just see whatever, you know? Anywhere that keeps me moving.
I mean, as long as there's like good food and some money in it, I'm down. I mean,
I mean, I'm
Kinda
sure
need
there'll
to-
be some money.
oh yeah. I just kind of need to stay out of Kanyas for a little bit. That's all.
Because of something you did.
Something that I was accused of doing, kinda.
And you didn't do it, though, right?
I mean, I did something, but I didn't do what they said I did.
Oh.
So,
Well, what are they
mean,
accusing you of?
some folks died. A bunch of stuff went missing. Building burnt down.
Oof.
It was a lot. It was a really, really bad week. But
So what part
Yeah, I
did you
didn't-
do?
I didn't do most of that, so it's okay.
What part did you do?
I mean, I might have set a fire to like cover my tracks, and some of the loot might have ended up getting stashed away by
do you
me.
still have it?
No, I had ditched it in Kanyas, but I know where it's buried.
Well, maybe we'll go back one day.
Yeah, that'd be fun. But maybe we should wait a little while for people to maybe kind of
Yeah, we've got Parthenay
forget
to
I
go
existed. At least for a little bit.
Of course.
But no, I don't. I try not to kill people. I don't really enjoy it at all. So like,
I don't know
I
who
don't know.
does.
Kira's probably does.
Okay, psychopaths and sociopaths probably are cool
Mm-hmm.
with killing people. They might enjoy it. I'm not sure. I don't really think that way. You know?
Hmm.
I think it just kind of makes me sad.
Yeah. But hey, with a good group of friends on the road, it could be, at least kind of fun out here. Maybe we should
Maybe.
get like a little better camp security, but that'll come
I'm
with time.
sorry.
It's not your fault. You'll get some spells and shit that'll help out eventually, right? Use some like magic-y stuff to like
Louie
make
opens up his book and starts looking through it.
Do you have one that like makes the camp invisible to outsiders, or one that like
Well,
puts it into
I've
like a
got
separate little mini world?
an alarm spell, but it's not very big.
Hmm.
And it only really lasts, it probably would last enough hours of the night at least.
I mean, it's something you'll eventually get though, right? Like you get these like kind of like reality warping like wizardy stuff.
I don't know. I genuinely
that
don't know what's out there.
Isn't that what like wizards do though? Is they like change the world around them with magic?
Maybe.
Then that's what you'll do. You'll make the world how you want it to be, using like weird sounding words and finger wiggles.
Sure, maybe, but I don't even know where I would start with something like that, or how advanced in magic I would have to be with that, because I genuinely, I don't really understand the world of magic. I'm so new to it that like everything I've seen so far, it's just so different. I mean, Valentino threw out a ball of fire. I didn't even know you could do that. Not that that would
Isn't-
actually work for me.
Yeah, but isn't like a ball of fire like one of the most iconic spells that wizards cast?
I don't know. Is it?
Yeah, they call it fireball and it blows up and hurts a bunch of people.
That wasn't very big.
I mean, neither is Valentino. Maybe it's like relative.
Can you imagine a gnome?
Fuck. Jeez, Bastion.
What?
I was gonna ask how loud this conversation was before, and I was like, I don't know if it's worth interrupting, but now it matters a little more.
It's audible. It's audible.
Because I feel like Valentino had been like softening up from the conversation at this point, been like, maybe it's a little hard. And then he heard that, and his face was just like, what the fuck?
I just.
What the fuck did he say?
I'm sorry.
It's Bastion's complete and total misunderstanding of how magic works.
Look, Louie doesn't fully understand it either. I don't know if that's the case. It's a little funny. Just a little.
I mean, I wasn't trying to make a joke. I legit
it
don't understand.
sounded kind of like one, but I also don't know. Look, I may know a lot of things, most of it from books, but honestly, I know, like, maybe the least about magic.
Okay. Well, I mean, as you learn more, you can tell me more.
Okay.
Cool.
I'll try my best. I don't know if I'm really a good teacher at this stuff. Sometimes I just kind of throw some materials together and, it can sometimes work, but normally I need like a recipe almost, like baking a cake. Spells are kind of like recipes.
Spells are like cakes. Okay.
Which are sandwiches, apparently.
So magic is sandwiches, is what you're learning here.
Yeah. I mean, so if making a spell is like making a cake, then yeah, magic's like sandwiches. Or at least spells are sandwiches.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
You gotta know how to make them right.
yeah, and you need the recipe.
Sure.
I just don't happen to understand all of them through and through, and I don't even know how many exist or even what is out there. Honestly, going to spell shops is kind of helpful because I can, see some things, but I don't know really until I get to one.
Okay. pretty cool. I mean,
How about in the next town that has a spell shop? You come with me?
okay.
But
How about in the next town that has a tavern? You come with me. Tradesies.
I don't know about that.
Oh. Okay.
I just don't want to. Do I have to drink if I go to the tavern?
If you're like worried about like not want to, we don't have to do that then. We'll find something else that's fun to do. Maybe they'll have a brothel.
You know
That'd be
what?
cool.
Maybe I should. I'll think about the tavern actually.
Man, all your favorites. How can you choose?
Yeah.
So many options.
Which one of your trauma houses do you want to go to?
Maybe they're having a circus in the next town too.
Yeah. Oh,
Is there a
shit.
goblin house?
Yeah.
There's- Maybe we can combine them all and have a
The goblin
Tavern-
circus and brothel.
the Goblin Ran Circus Brothel combo.
Where they serve seal.
Yeah. Perfect. It's the house specialty is silky meat.
So I'm gonna try to keep better watch tonight.
Okay. Well, I won't distract you anymore then.
I hope you have sweet dreams.
I mean, you're not going to sleep, so I can't really wish you the same. So I just hope you have a pleasant night.
Thanks.
Cool. And Bastion's going to roll over and honk shoe immediately.
Louie just keeps watch for the night.
Okay. Keep watch for the night. Anyone else doing anything over the evening of the 4th of April?
No, don't think so.
Wonderful. Well, in that case, dawn breaks.
Dun,
It
dun,
is
dun.
now April the 5th. And you guys break camp and get back on the road. Alrighty. So, today is the final stretch of time to get to Saraibo. Anything you would like to do on the journey toward the town?
Where's everyone riding?
What's that?
Where's everyone riding?
Oh, Bastion will probably be on the roof again.
Xander will be in the front with the spectral carriage driver.
I think Louie will go for roof today too.
Oh, that's where Valentino's hanging. He's not avoiding people. In fact, he's in the morning. He's back to his old self.
Zu'lin's
Stavik is
inside.
inside.
Cool, cool.
But at some point, then on the road, I would want to talk to Louie. I'm just kind of over be like, so Louie, hey, I want to apologize for my attitude the other night.
Which one?
It was kind of a single period of attitude. And to be clear, I do still stand by a lot of what I said, but well, I don't think that you're killing for the joy of it either.
Okay.
You really have trouble taking compliments sometimes.
I don't know how that was a compliment, Valentino.
Would you prefer if I said you do kill for the joy of it?
I don't think either of those are compliments. That might just be statements.
All right, well, that says a lot about your character again, but that's all right. We can come to that later.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I mean, I stand by what like I said. I do think that we didn't really need to wipe out the defenseless animal, but I don't think that anyone did so just out of cruelty's sake. And at the time, I don't know, I've seen a lot of cruelty. I've seen a lot of people do bad things because that's what they're supposed to do, and I've seen a lot of people do the right thing when they're not supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
You look like you're trying to take a dump right now as I'm talking to you. What's going on?
That might just be my face, Valentino.
That might be it. I guess so. Well, yeah, this went great. I'm gonna go talk to Xander now. I'll go have a friend.
Wow. Great talk.
Love it.
Incredible.
No notes.
Best conversation.
Xander will. I assume you're occupying the same space as the spectral guy.
I thought it happened the other side of you. I figured
Okay,
there's
sure.
enough space for Valentino.
You're
Cool.
inside the specter.
There's always no space for Valentino.
Mhm.
Xander,
Yes, Valentino.
I wanted to see how you were doing last night. You seemed. I think maybe my words laid more trouble on your shoulders than I intended.
That is very thoughtful of you to say, Valentino. However, I'm doing fine.
Good. Well, I appreciate that you gave it serious thought.
Of course.
I might have gotten a little personal about it. I was reminded of some things, but yes, I think in the future we're collectively strong enough to make wiser decisions. I think we have the power to find a compromise.
Xander is going to put his hand on your shoulder, and he's going to nod. I believe we will be able to make wiser decisions in the future.
But I understand your reason.
Thank you, Valentino, and I am very sorry that my actions caused you so much distress last night.
I think it was more my own expectations.
Understandable. My apologies for betraying those expectations then.
Oh no, I misspoke. You will not betray my expectations. It's complicated. I have to get into it another time.
Of course. I am always available if and when you decide that you would like to share that.
Thanks.
Of course.
That's all for me.
Okay.
Alrighty. Anyone else have anything they'd like to accomplish over the 5th of April during your travel?
Nope.
Wonderful. All right. So your caravan, your wagon continues to travel east, and by the time about 6 p.m. rolls around, you guys make your way to a quaint little town here.
Hey.
You arrive at last in the town of Saraibo. And what you
Perfect.
find is a lovely little place. Make sure I got the light set correctly here, but I think I do. Yeah. Welcome to Saraibo. All right. So your group travels into town, coming in from the southwest, and your wagon moves into the Hearth Rest district. As you approach, a couple things are going to happen. The town is surrounded by these lovely fields of agriculture. There are barleys and wheats and other kinds of various grains being grown around here. But there's also some hills in the area, and all across those hills are these groves of trees, just bunches of them, rows and rows. Some of them are sort of more in order, so some of them are in proper rows. Others are just big clumps of trees from a distance. If anyone wants to make me a knowledge nature roll to identify the kind of tree it is, you're welcome to do so.
I would love
If anyone else wants to make a knowledge local or knowledge history check to know a bit more about Saraibo, you're welcome to do so.
Do I get a bonus for having the herbology book for Burgos?
Yes, you do.
All right.
21
I'm gonna need it. Jeez.
for nature for me.
It's a 13 without any additions.
Okay.
For
16
Louie,
for history.
nature is 17, local is
Mhm.
28, and history is 17.
Okay.
Local is
So-
26 for me.
Wonderful. Okay. Cool. So you guys are gonna kind of glean a fair amount. You already know a fair amount, I should say, about this place, and that is that Saraibo is an agricultural hub that produces a large amount of dry goods, a lot of grains that are shipped to other parts of Burgos and beyond. But what the town is most known for is actually its large amount of olives that it produces here. So they have olive orchards that exist all around the area, and you are well familiar with Saraibo olive oil as a major product of this town. And as you approach into the town here, it is about 6 p.m. You've been traveling all day, and the first place you're going to want to look for as your wagon probably vanishes almost as soon as you get into town here, you find yourselves in front of a lovely little building that is called the Greenfields Inn.
Greenfields Inn.
The Greenfields, yes.
Does it look like a nice establishment?
Yeah, it does. Actually, looks like a nice nice little inn there. A nice place to hang your hat. The building itself is reasonably large. It's about 90 feet wide. It has like a large glassed, like there's large glass windows around the front of the building that allow you to look inside from the street. And it does appear to be, a pretty reasonably popular establishment based on the number of people inside. And you don't really see a lot of other places that appear to be areas that are open for travelers to stay in. A lot of the rest of this place is just residential buildings, at least in this part of town.
Well, this place is good as any to stay while we're here.
How long do we plan on staying? We could potentially take the day tomorrow to run any errands that we need.
I was gonna say just sleep for the night, head out in the morning.
Depends on the opportunities of adventure out there.
Yeah,
We might also want to look into any potential requests for assistance if we wanted to make a bit of money on the way.
Okay.
It's a good idea.
Yeah, I'm down for it. So,
yeah.
the party strolls up to the green fields, and I will place you on a lovely little map here.
I mean, if anything, we should sell some of that meat that we can't bring with us.
Most assuredly, once the market opens.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Just imagine when the wagon vanishes and just this giant sack every time.
All right. Let's see.
All right, Louie, you push the door open and you find a large, comfortable-looking and well-appointed tavern area. There is a stage area to the left, a number of tables scattered throughout the region, more tables along the back, as far as you can see to the northwest. And behind the counter appears to be a young woman who is greeting all of you with a big smile on her face. Oh, welcome into the green fields. I don't recognize your lot. What brings you to town?
You don't?
We're just
Or you don't?
passing through mostly.
Oh, that's just fine. Pull up a stool. What will you be having? Are you looking for something to quench a parched throat, or something to fill an empty stomach, or just someplace to sit a spell and rest.
For myself, just sit and rest, and take in the ambiance of your lovely establishment.
I'm sorry, he whispers, so you might not have caught
Oh,
all
Yeah,
that.
I didn't catch any of that. Um,
It's sorry. I need
maybe
to
it's the
speak up
cloth in
more
front of your
often.
mouth.
Oh,
it
he's
is.
so ugly under there. You do not want to see him remove
And his
it.
breath is just fucking terrible.
Oh, I see. So the cloth is for my protection.
It's for you.
It's very
It
much
really
for your
is.
Oh, okay. Well, here, let me get you all a drink. And she raises her hand up, and she kind of snaps her fingers, and a bunch of tankards are going to, like, float down from above and start kind of clacking their way along the bar. And they go up under a tap, and they line up, and they take turns filling themselves up at a tap, and then
None
walk
for
their
me,
way
thank
over
you.
in front of each of you.
None for me, thank you. I appreciate it.
Louie just escaped.
He was like, oh no, I don't want the drinks, but also he noticed that Xander wasn't with the group and the door got shut, so he went back to look for him.
Okay.
Xander has just walked off.
Valentino will take Stavik's drink.
In which way?
So
Towards residential areas.
Okay.
Louie will start to follow.
Zu'lin will take the time to prepare whatever's needed for staying for the night.
Sure thing. Okay, so you can talk with the innkeeper about that and arrange to get a couple of rooms. So they do have individual rooms. They have varying qualities. They have fancy rooms and less fancy rooms. Which would you prefer?
Less
Actually,
fancy.
ones.
The fancier ones?
How much are they comparatively, I guess?
The fancier rooms are 5 silver. The less fancy rooms are 2 silver.
Zu'lin was just going to do the less fancy ones, but if Valentino wants...
Valentino will put down for the fancy ones. I'll put down... In fact, fuck it. So 3 gold... Or 2 gold. For 4 rooms.
Okay. She says, I apologize. I only have 3 fancy rooms.
Oh, and then you can just split the rest of that. I think that we would have been a little short that way. So would that make the rest of it 2 more? Two more of the other rooms?
Sure. Okay. And she will take your coins and give you back change.
How much would that be then? 2 silver, I think? Or 1 silver?
Math hard.
Yeah,
Math,
something like that.
yeah.
About 1 silver back. And yeah, so she'll
Math is hard.
give you some keys to some rooms that are on the west side of the building. She'll explain that the rooms are over in this direction, and you're free to use those for the evening. They also, of course, come with a meal both tonight and tomorrow morning before you leave. And yeah, you're free to enjoy the space. They'll have
Thanks for
live
coming.
entertainment later in the evening.
As long as it stays live.
And yeah, at that, she will go back to her regular duties of bartending. And you note that it's a bit odd because she's never actually touching any of the objects around the bar. She's constantly using Mage Hand to move everything around.
Sanitary.
Yeah.
I
so while
appreciate that heavily.
So while she's doing that, what is Xander and Louie? What are they up to?
God, I don't know. I'm just following him.
Xander will have walked a little bit, maybe like 500 feet towards the residential area, the nearest one at least, and then he'll cup his hands by his mouth and he's going to whisper into them and cast a little spell. I'd like to cast Ears of the City.
Sure. I would like you to make a perception check first.
Sure, I
Ooh.
will gladly make a perception check.
Followed.
Same with Louie. You're welcome to as well.
Okay.
That's a 25.
27.
Excellent. So the two of you are going to notice very quickly that something is amiss in town. By the way, both nat 19s. Great job. You determine that something is definitely amiss in this town. The people are grumbling. There is whispers abound. People seem worried about something. And also, the other thing you notice is the moth, which was, has been hanging around the party since you guys left Luciana, is currently sitting on Xander's shoulder, and it seems lethargic. Like it's barely moving, and you're not 100% sure, but you think it's fainter looking than it was before. Like it's harder to see with your naked eye.
Xander is going to finish casting the spell since he started casting it as he noticed this, and then once he's done the spell, he's immediately going to beeline it out of town. So I would like to cast the spell, and I would like to look into any kind of strange rumors, potentially death.
Okay.
And like misfortune.
Rumors, death, and misfortune. You got it. All right, so you send out Ears of the City, cast that, and as you do so, you're going to gain some insights as to what's going on in this town.
Gonna make some rolls for you.
Yeah, I'll take some rolls.
Okay. So there's 1, 2, 3. The first is a 13. The second is a nat 20 for 28.
Yeah.
And the third is a 13.
Okay. 5, 20, and 5. Well, the 20 succeeds. So you suddenly have these flashes of words, and conversations, and snippets of little bits that keep filtering in and out of your head. And what you hear is that there's some kind of blight, a tragedy, a disease. Something very bad has happened. People are worried that the city's going to collapse. People are concerned that the economy is going to bottom out in the town because this blight's going to ruin the entire olive crop. People think that everything's going to be ruined. There's all kinds of horrible rumors bounding about your brain right now from various townfolk. And while this is happening, the moth is going to take off from your shoulder and begin fluttering away.
Xander is going to immediately, once he kind of comes back to himself, he's going to follow the moth.
Okay. The moth is fluttering in a general eastward way. Seems to want to head like out of town.
Okay.
Yeah, Louie will
Xander will
keep
follow it.
following behind too.
Okay. And as you travel out of town, or begin to leave the town, you can see that there is a rise of hills just to the east of town. And on those hills are these masses of olive trees. And at the very top of one of those is a very particularly large and old-looking olive tree. And this moth is fluttering toward it. And as you get closer to it, you notice that the fields you're walking through, which are filled with wheat at the moment, the further you walk along, the sicklier that wheat looks. It takes on a gray tone, and then eventually they're just dead. You're walking through fields of dead plants. There seems to be some sort of blight that has taken root here, and a lot of the crops look to be failing. And as you arrive at the base of this hill that's covered in olive trees, you can see that the olives are also undergoing a very similar problem, where most of the trees look to be diseased in some ways, and the olives upon them look to be festering. And as you look up at this, and the moth is fluttering closer and closer to it, it's going to shudder in midair and fall to the ground. As it does, that is where we will leave us for the week. Bye.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast to be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.